Thank you to everyone who supported this project.
Construction is complete on a new and safer pipeline that will deliver the North American energy that we all rely on every day, and is done thanks to the support and hard work of thousands of people. I'm grateful for every single voice of support and every hour of labor put into this project. Thank you.
This is Jim Berkemeyer, owner of R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. Together with Bernie, we're inviting you to join us on a tour of Victoria, Vancouver, and the Canadian Rockies, July 14th through 23rd. On this tour, we'll visit historic Victoria, tour the breathtaking Butchert Gardens, and experience the stunning scenery of the Canadian Rockies via rails train. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ. Learn more about this tour and watch the travel show, or call 888-557-1020 for a free brochure. Remember the keyword RJ. As a local business, Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating is proud to be serving the Aitken community and a surrounding area. Services from Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating include gravel products, site development, demolition, and septic systems. Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating, owned and operated by Larry and Kelly Liljenquist. When you need gravel products, site development work, demolition, or septic systems, contact Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating.
Coming June 23rd through the 25th at Brainerd International Raceway, the Midwest Premier Country and Rock Festival. Lakes Jam presented by R&J Broadcasting. Hear John Party, Tesla, Gabby Barrett, Warrant, Kix, Mark Wills, and more. It's more than a music festival with watercross, drifting, poker tourneys, lawnmower racing, and more. For tickets and more information, visit lakesjam.com.
Who will our next generation be? What will they achieve? At Proctor Public Schools, we create an environment to educate, engage, and inspire our students to seek adventure, gain knowledge, and make a difference. Proctor Public Schools. We see greatness in our students and great things for their future. We educate, engage, and inspire.
When you need heating, cooling, refrigeration, or plumbing work, call McGuire Mechanical. They provide quality and timely service for repairs and new construction with residential homes and commercial businesses. When you need the service of heating, cooling, refrigeration, or plumbing, call McGuire Mechanical, 218-927-5400. Serving the Aitken, Crow Wing counties and surrounding areas since 2004. Rely on McGuire Mechanical. Welcome to Aitken Schools. Keep informed with district news and information for parents, families, students, and staff with your visit to the Aitken School website at home.isd1.org. Our mission at Aitken Schools is to empower students to be lifelong learners and citizens by maximizing community, parent, and staff involvement while developing high expectations and achievement in a safe learning environment. We are ISD1.
As a local business, Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating is proud to be serving the Aitken community and a surrounding area. Services from Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating include gravel products, site development, demolition, and septic systems. Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating, owned and operated by Larry and Kelly Liljenquist. When you need gravel products, site development work, demolition, or septic systems, contact Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating.
Riverwood Healthcare Center in Aitken provides total joint care for shoulders, elbows, hips, knees, hands, and wrists. Our team of highly skilled orthopedic surgeons use innovative procedures to increase mobility and reduce pain. Get back to the activities you enjoy. Learn more at riverwoodhealthcare.org. Riverwood Healthcare, your trusted leader for orthopedics and sports medicine.
Let's get real. You're ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. So get ready for the University of Minnesota Crookston. With more than 30 majors, minors, and certificates, you'll earn a University of Minnesota degree in a close-knit community where faculty become friends and friends feel like family. And to get a degree that can make a difference, you don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, ready.
Aitken Gobblers Action with your live event is made possible by the advertising businesses you see throughout this broadcast. They help ensure that we can bring you the coverage at the best price, free. Please thank and support our sponsoring businesses. If you own a business or your organization wants to reach the listeners and viewers of your live event and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, go to yourliveevent.com and click Advertise or contact one of the offices in Brainerd or Aitken. Enjoy the broadcast.
As a local business, Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating is proud to be serving the Aitken community and a surrounding area. Services from Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating include gravel products, site development, demolition, and septic systems. Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating, owned and operated by Larry and Kelly Liljenquist. When you need gravel products, site development work, demolition, or septic systems, contact Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating.
Coming June 23rd through the 25th at Brainerd International Raceway, the Midwest Premier Country and Rock Festival. Lakes Jam presented by R&J Broadcasting. On the Bud Light main stage, hear John Party, Tesla, Gabby Barrett, Warrant, Kix, Mark Wills, and more. It's more than a music festival with watercross, drifting, poker tourneys, lawnmower racing, and more. For tickets and more information, visit lakesjam.com.
At R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, we inspire to provide the best in local sports coverage for our area teams. Listen to our Wake the Lakes morning show for local news, weather, and sports every weekday morning from 6 to 9. If you're enjoying the video coverage of the Aitken Gobblers, thank the sponsoring businesses you see advertising. They make it possible. If you're a business owner and want to reach our viewers and listeners, go to yourliveevent.com and click Advertise to get in contact. That's yourliveevent.com.
Aitken Health Services is hiring additional nurses and CNAs. All new hires will receive a $4.75 per hour wage in addition to and above regular pay scale. Contact Aitken Health Services to inquire on these positions or visit sfhs.hcshiring.com. St. Francis Health Services and Affiliates is an equal opportunity employer.
Good morning, everybody, on yourliveevent.com. Lance Bauman here, bringing you live wrestling here at the Section 7 AA Wrestling Tournament up here in Cloquet, Minnesota. Today is day number 2 here, as we had all the preliminaries and rolling all the way into most of the tournament yesterday. Today we'll be starting off here in about 5-10 minutes. We'll do the national anthem, and then we'll kick off right into the wrestling. Starting off with the quarterfinal wrestlebacks on the wrestleback side. Then we're going to move into the consolation semifinals. Then we're going to wrestle for the 3rd and 4th place matches along with the championship matches. We'll wrestle all the way through those. And then if there's any, then we'll do 5th and 6th place matches after that. And then moving into the true second matches if we have any. So that's kind of just an overview of what wrestling is going to be like here up in Cloquet. We're going to start off wrestling on 4 mats for the first round. Then we're going to start bouncing down into 2 mats. And we'll do our best to be covering on wherever we can. I will do the updates. I'll try to focus on 1 mat at a time. Just do the best I can with what I got. I understand it's hard to watch us at home and not be able to see everything, but we'll do our best with focusing on mats and matches, make sure we try to keep everybody included. As always, I want to say thank you to all of our great sponsors that help us out throughout the year. Again, Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating, Haas Brothers Well Drilling, all the schools too that are helping us. Piers, Proctor, Aiken and a handful of others that are for first time being able to get this in and get it streamed and get it live. I know we appreciate all their support. Again, all the stuff that I hear, you want to see the kids, you want to see the scores, you want to see the mats. It's hard to see when they're far away. It does not make it enjoyable, but I will do my best. I know the concerns. I feel the same way, so I'm going to do my best to keep everybody up to date on this tournament. Again, the first and second place wrestlers of this tournament will travel down to the state tournament next Friday and Saturday and be wrestling down there, so wishing them all the best of the luck throughout the day and no injuries. That's about it. We'll get ready to rock and roll up here in Cloquet for the Section 7 AA individual tournament up here. Sometime throughout the day we have 3 girl wrestlers too that we'll be recognizing here out in the gym, as they are our state qualifiers for Section 7 and AA. We'll tip our hats to them and wish them the best of luck here later on today too. Starting up here on the blue mat. Again, the blue mat is mat number 1 right here on the bottom left of your screen. On the directly to the right is the first purple mat. That is mat number 2. Then you're going to jump back. The far back right corner is mat number 3. And the far back left corner is mat number 4. Starting out on mat number 1 will be bout 131. That'll be starting off with Proctor Hermantown's Nathan Tangen. He'll be facing Roman McKinney from Pine City, Hinckley Finlayson. Mat number 2 on the right there. Be starting off with Lincoln Starr, an 8th grader from Malacca Faith Christian. He'll be facing Tucker Gould from Rush City Bram. Mat number 3 in the back right corner there will be starting off with Piers' Kyle Stengel, followed by, he'll be wrestling Landon Laxco from Proctor Hermantown. Mat number 4 in the back left corner there, starting off from Rockridge will be Jake Neary. He will be wrestling Rush City's Anthony Graves. On deck for mat number 1 at 120 will be Pete's. They're not for our on deck. They don't give us our school names. But anyway, it'll be a Pete's and versus Larson on bout. Oh, here we go. Thank you, Ann. Ann's my camera gal and assistant here. On deck, mat number 1 will be Braxton Preetz, a freshman from Pine City. He'll be facing Dane Larson's freshman from Aiken. On deck, mat number 2 will be Austin Linder from Lack of Faith Christian. He'll be facing Holden Brink from Grand Rapids. Mat number 3 on deck will be Frank Betters, a freshman from Pine City. He is facing Dutch Headbloom from Rock Ridge. Mat number 4 on deck will be Luke Gould, a senior from Rush City. He is facing Chance Perot from Malacca Faith Christian. Those are going to be the starting off wrestlers here, and then I will do my best to keep pedaling through this. This tournament gets going pretty quick, and I'll do my best to keep the updates again. Thank you to everybody out there watching on yourliveevent.com, powered through rjbroadcasting.com. Yesterday we were graciously joined by Tom Martin from Aiken down there. Actually, he's from Crosby, but from the Aiken cluster. It's fun to have him up here side by side with me. Again, I usually cover all Aiken Gobbler wrestling throughout the year. This is my 12th year, I believe. It's super fun to be out there on the radio and also on now yourliveevent.com. So we'll be able to grow through this time of change. And again, always it's great to have a great camera person, Ann Espeseth, helping me. Should be ready to kick it off here shortly, as we'll starting off with the quarterfinal wrestlebacks at Section 7 AA. We'll take a quick break here, and we'll be back with the national anthem here on yourliveevent.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Colgate Middle School for today's 7 AA Wrestling Championships. If you would all please rise.
Actually, we're going to start it right here. We'll stay right here.
Our high school choir teacher, Larissa Donnelly, and 9th grade Preston Mature lead us in our national anthem.
righty, welcome back everybody. You're listening to Section 7 AA Individual Wrestling Tournament up here in Cloquet. We'll take a quick short break here and we'll be back with some live tournament action here on yourliveevent.com, brought to you by RJ Broadcasting.
Keep informed with district news and information for parents, families, students, and staff with your visit to the Aitkin School website at home.isd1.org. Our mission at Aitkin Schools is to empower students to be lifelong learners and citizens by maximizing community, parent, and staff involvement while developing high expectations and achievement in a safe learning environment. We are ISD1.
The Aitkin Quarterbacks Club promotes and supports Aitkin Gobbler Athletics through the use of charitable donations and to conduct activities exclusively for the promotion of social welfare therein. One way to help support the Aitkin Quarterbacks Club is to play pull tabs at the Landing in Aitkin, where some of the proceeds go directly to the club. Help keep the Aitkin Gobbler Athletics going strong. Support the Aitkin Quarterbacks Club today. Go Gobblers!
As a local business, Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating is proud to be serving the Aitkin community and a surrounding area. Services from Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating include gravel products, site development, demolition, and septic systems. Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating, owned and operated by Larry and Kelly Liljenquist. When you need gravel products, site development work, demolition, or septic systems, contact Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating.
At Brandel Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC, their team works together to provide you with the ultimate Buick, GMC, and Chevrolet shopping experience. Browse the lot at brandelgm.com. They're there to exceed your expectations, deliver the best service possible, and make car shopping fun again. Browse the lot at brandelgm.com. When looking for your next new or used vehicle, shop Brandel Chevrolet Buick GMC in Aitkin. Our reputation rides with you. brandelgm.com.
From all of us at Enbridge, thank you.
Thank you. Miigwech, and thank you for working on Line 3 replacement.
Thank you to everyone who supported this project.
Construction is complete on a new and safer pipeline that will deliver the North American energy that we all rely on every day. And it's done thanks to the support and hard work of thousands of people. I'm grateful for every single voice of support and every hour of labor put into this project. Thank you.
This is Jim Berkemeyer, owner of R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. Together with Bernie, we're inviting you to join us on a tour of Victoria, Vancouver, and the Canadian Rockies, July 14th through 23rd. On this tour, we'll visit historic Victoria, tour the breathtaking Butchert Gardens, and experience the stunning scenery of the Canadian Rockies via rails train. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ. Learn more about this tour and watch the travel show, or call 888-557-1020 for a free brochure. Remember the keyword RJ. As a local business, Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating is proud to be serving the Aitkin community and a surrounding area. Services from Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating include gravel products, site development, demolition, and septic systems. Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating, owned and operated by Larry and Kelly Liljenquist. When you need gravel products, site development work, demolition, or septic systems, contact Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating.
Coming June 20th.
Welcome back, everybody. Lance Bauman here on yourliveevent.com, bringing you live wrestling here up at Section 7 AA here in Cloquet. Represented schools here in our Section 7 AA are Cloquet, Esco, Carleton, Mora, Malacca, Piers, Aitkin, Pine City, Hibbing, Rock Ridge, Proctor Hermantown, Rush City, Bram, Grand Rapids, and Nashwauk, Keewatin. Gobblers have 3 wrestlers still traveling in the finals here. They are Marshall Larson, Nathan Trotter, and our heavyweight Craig Ashton. Thank you. I had a brain fart there for a minute. I'm sorry. And Starting off here for 106, just heads up, in the finals will be Carter Young from Piers. He'll be facing Asher Brendan from Grand Rapids area. At 113 so far in the finals will be Christian Jelly from Hibbing and Anthony Nelson, from Mora.
And from Pine City, Aiken, Finlayson, Roman McKinney. On mat number 2 at 106 pounds, from Malacca Faith Christian, Lincoln Starr. From Rush City Graham, Tucker Gould. On mat number 3 at 1.
All right, we're going to go ahead and just get rolling into the wrestleback rounds here. We'll just jump over here right away. On mat number 1 will be Nathan Tagan from Proctor Hermantown. He'll be facing Roman McKinney from Pine City. Mat number 2 on the bottom right there will be Lincoln Starr from Malacca Faith Christian. He is facing Tucker Gould from Rush City Bram. Mat number 3, back right corner there will be Kyle Stengel from Pierce. He is facing Landon Lakesco from Proctor Hermantown. Far back left mat, behind the blue mat there, will be Luke Gould from Rush City. He is facing Chance Perot from Malacca Faith Christian. Those are the first wrestlers that go ahead and start us off here. Again, you can follow all scores and placings on Track Wrestling. The scores aren't updated very fast on Track Wrestling, but within 20-30 seconds they are updated. If you're ever interested in all the high school rankings for individuals or teams, make sure you check out theguillotine.com. Gobblers still have all their wrestlers are still wrestling. They'll either be on the consolation side or the championship side. And like I said, Marshall Larson's going for first. Craig Ashton's going for first, and Nathan Trotter going for first. All the others are still wrestling for third. And we're just about ready to wrestle. Sometimes it's slow go here. Just another minute. We got another minute yet. Can't start before 11. Again, all the first and second place winners here today will be traveling down to the state tournament at the XL Center next weekend. Individuals start on Friday, and the award ceremonies are, last rounds are on Saturday. And to get ready to shake hands here on mat number 1 here, the blue mat will be Tangen from Proctor Hermantown in the all black singlet. And Roman McKinney from Pine City, he is got the blacker upper, green bottom. On the bottom right here, Lincoln Starr in the red and black singlet from Malacca Faith Christian. Tucker Gould from Rush City in the blue singlet. Back right corner there from Piers with the black singlet with the white stripe. That's Piers, Kyle Stengel. He is facing Landon Lakesco from Proctor Hermantown in the black singlet. Back left corner there, in on a shot right now is Chance Perot from Malacca Faith Christian. He is wrestling Rush City's Luke Gould on the back left corner there. Luke Gould just got the 2 on mat number 4. On mat number 1, the blue mat. Score is 4-0 in favor of Roman McKinney. Mat number 2, it's 5-1. 5-1 Lincoln Starr leading there from Malacca Faith. Far back corner there, it's 2-0. On mat number 3, Kyle Stengel leading 2-0 from Pierce. Mat number 4 in the back left there, breaking the action. Score right now, though, is Luke Gould 2-0 for Chance Perot. Should I take that back? There was a fall, it looks like already.
Now wrestling on mat number 4 at 138 pounds from Mora, Rock Volkema, and from Rock Ridge, Jacob Burris.
Again, on deck here on mat number 1 will be Dane Larson from Aiken on the blue mat. Wrestling now on mat number 4 in the back left corner there. Brock Volkema from Mora. He is facing Jacob Burris, a senior from Rockridge. Going for a pin on mat number 1 here from Pine City, Roman McKinney. Roman McKinney picks up a pin there on mat number 1 over Nathan Tangen from Proctor Hermantown. Now wrestling here on mat number 1, the blue mat from Aiken, Dane Larson. He is facing Pine City's Dane Larson is facing Braxton Peets from Pine City. They tie up ear to ear right away. Again, Larson hasn't got too many matches on their varsity here this year yet. Larson tries to go for a headlock, ends up getting taken down. Minute 40 left here in the first. And they're out of bounds. They're going to restart. Right now, Braxton Peets leads 2-0 over Dane Larson. Pete's trying to work into that ball and chain a little bit. Larson's up to his feet. Minute left here in the first period, out of bounds. Larson set. Larson trying to get up to his feet there. Pulls it out and gets out for one. 2-1 Peets, 2-1 Peets. Peets going in on a near side cradle. Larson gives up that takedown. 4-1 Peets. Short amount of time left here in the first place. Larson getting warned for stalling on the bottom. Larson up to his feet. That is after one, 4-1 in favor of Braxton Peets from Pine City. Braxton's choice, he defers to Larson. Larson goes neutral. Over on mat number 2, Lincoln Star picks up a fall over Tucker Gould from Rush City Bram. Larson trying to work on that Russian on the right side. Pete's keeping everything tight with an underhook. Larson's kind of stuck up underneath there. Pete's gets warned for stalling. Pete's in on the shot and on the double. Pete's gets another takedown there, 6-1 Pete's with 50 seconds left here in the second period. Pete's in on another double leg. Larson got the escape. 8-2 now with 40 seconds left in the second. Larson gets a stalling point from Pete's. 8-3, 8-3. Pete's in on another double leg. Larson trying to feed the hips, sprawl him back. Pete's choice going into the third period, leading 8-4. 8-4. They're going to go neutral again. Pete's drops down to that double leg. Again, Larson sprawling back, feeding his hips, just trying to get him back. Go behind for Larson. Now it's 8-6, 8-6 Pete's. Larson cuts him up for one. Pete's drops it back down into that double. 9-6 right now, Pete's 9-6. There's a stalemate. Minute 19 left here in the third period. Stalemate, they're going to restart. 9-6, Pete's from Pied City leading Larson from Aiken. Dane's trying to get over on the right side and work on that Russian. Pete's doing a good job holding on to his head, controlling the head tie. Larson goes for that headlock, settles him down, takes him down for two. Now he's going to work on some near fall. Got 54 seconds left here in the third period. Larson squeezing. Pete's trying to rotate his hips up around, get locked up there. Right now it is 9-8. 9-8 with Larson. He's just trying to settle and squeeze there. He's got 35 seconds left here in the third period. Reefing on the head of Pete's. Right now it's 9-8, 25 left here in the third. There's a fall for Dane Larson. Dane Larson comes from behind, picks up a fall over Braxton Pete's here to move on to the consolation. Moving into the consolation semifinals. Huge win for Dane Larson. Over here on the bottom right corner, wrestling on mat number 2 is Austin Linder, a junior from Malacca Faith Christian. He is facing Holden Brink from Grand Rapids. Austin Linder is leading 9-3 here on the bottom right corner. Now wrestling on the blue mat from Grand Rapids, Sam Villanova-Sola. He is facing Brandon Feld from Cloquet on the blue mat. Bottom right corner still, Austin Linder is leading Holden Brink from Grand Rapids. Linder's got that guillotined in. Sorry, not the guillotine. Now he's rotating back through. Short amount of time left there in the second period there. He is leading 11-3. Top left corner, Matt. Matt number 4. Matt number 4, Caden Layman from Grand Rapids is leading 6-4 over Tomberlin from Piers on the top left corner. Matt number 3, top right, Dutch Hedblum from Rockridge, leading 2-0 over Frank Betters from Hinckley Finlayson. There's a fall for Brandon Feld from Cloquet over Sam Villanova on the blue mat. Again, this is the Wrestlebacks quarterfinals. Back on mat number 4 there, the back left mat. It's all tied up at 8. Layman and Tomberlin going into the third period. Actually, this is overtime. I'm sorry, this is overtime. First wrestler to score wins. Tied up at 8. Tomberlin in on a shot there. Whizzer by Layman. Tomberlin snap down, takes Layman down for 2, throws him on the back. There's a pin. Pin for Frank Tomberlin from Piers. On mat number 4. Here on the bottom right corner. Bottom right corner where they just went out of bounds in the third period, leading 16-3 is Austin Linder from Malacca Faith Christian. He is wrestling Holden Brink from Grand Rapids. Again, Linder's leading 16-3. Far back right corner, it's tied up at 2 with Hedblum and Betters. Hedblum from Rock Ridge, Betters from Pine City. Top left corner for Piers wrestling now is Caleb Cook. He is facing Kale Shadeen from Mora on mat number 4 in the back left. Shadeen on a shot right away back there. They break free and get back to their feet. Time runs out here on mat number 2 on the bottom right. Looks like it's going to be a 16-3 victory for Austin Linder from Malacca Faith Christian over Holden Brink from Grand Rapids. Top left corner, it is 2-1. 2-1 Cook over Shadeen so far, mat number 4. Now wrestling on mat number 2 on the bottom right, Ethan Roy from Hibbing. He is wrestling Rockridge's Colton Gallus. Bottom right corner there. Rory in on a shot for 2. Rory picks up a fall on mat 2. Ethan Roy pins Colton Gallus from Rockridge, mat number 2. Far back right corner, mat number 3. It is 4-2 Headbloom over Betters. Mat number 4 on the far left. Back left. Shadeen just gets out for 1. Caleb Cook's leading 4-2. Shadeen on to Kelly right away. That's it. After the first period back there on mat number 4, Caleb Cook leads 4-2 over Cale Shadeen. Wrestling on the blue mat there, tied up at 2 right now, is Warren Hadala. From Cloquet, he is wrestling Eric Sundquist from Rockridge, tied up at 2 on the blue mat. Hadala just picked up a takedown there. It's 4-2 now on the blue mat. Going for the double armbar on mat number 2 here. On the bottom right is John Mead from Pine City. He is facing Jack Bouch from Hibbing. Bouch breaks free and gets back to his belly there. Again, they got 20 seconds left here in the first period there on mat number 2 on the right. John Mead leading now 5-0 there on mat number 2. Far back corner there, mat number 4 on the back left. 8-4 Cook over Shadeen. Shadeen's got, mat number 4's got about 20 seconds left there in the second period. Looks like Caleb Cook picks up a fall over Cale Shadeen. Mat number 4. Mat number 4 back there from Piers now. Mat number 4, it is Nathan Nash from Piers. He is facing Logan Martin from Grand Rapids there. That's for the 195-pound class back there. Yeah, this is all your wrestle background, ladies and gentlemen, for Section 7AA. Mat number 2, Bison Larabee for Hibbing. He is wrestling Ripley Means from Grand Rapids. Larabee in on a shot on Means on mat number 2. Far back corner there, no score yet. Wrestling on mat number 3. Just starting. From Grand Rapids is Tanner Moreland on mat number 3. He is facing Landon Umbright from Rush City Bram.
On mat number 3 at 138 pounds from Grand Rapids, Tanner Moreland from Rush City Bram, Landon Umbright.
Still no score back there on mat number 4 on the back left. Score right now here on the blue mat, 6-3. 6-3 Hatella from Cloquet leading Eric Sundquist from Rockridge. Hatella is in the down position on the blue mat. Still no score back there on the mat number 4 in the back left corner, no score. No score between Nash and Martin. Martin from Grand Rapids in the down position, Nash is on the left-hand side. Coming from behind, Sundquist just throws down Hatella to his back. On the blue mat, Hatella fights off and gets back up to his base, comes out the back door. Score right now on the blue mat with 20 seconds left. It is 12-11. 12-11 in favor of Sundquist. Now it's 14-11 with a short amount of time left in the third. 14-11 Sundquist from Rockridge. He defeats Warren Hatella from Cloquet. Now wrestling on mat number 2 from Pine City Hinckley, Timmy Johnson. He is wrestling John Casipo from Rush City Bram. That's on mat number 2, the bottom right. Johnson working on a double arm bar right now. Now wrist and bar.
Now wrestling on mat number 2 at 182 pounds from Pine City Hinckley, Finlayson, Timmy Johnson from Rush City Bram, John Castillo.
Timmy Johnson picks up a fall there on mat number 2. On the blue mat now, it's Jesse Eklund from Rush City Bram. He is facing Jack Nord from Malacca Faith Christian on the blue mat. Over here on the mat number 2 for Aiken, Nathan Stifter. He's wrestling Grand Rapids, Mason Peterson. Peterson is senior, 23-15. Stifter, 20-11 senior. Stifter working on that far right Russian. Pushes out Peterson. Again, this is a 220-pound wrestleback match for Stifter. Stifter trying to work over on the right-hand side, working on his 2-on-1. They break free. Underhook for Peterson. Stifter trying to get on that inside bind a little bit. Controlling the head. Now he's going to go to the cow catcher. Going to try to get down and probably try to go for a chuck. Snaps his head off the mat. Tries to spin around, trying to get his 2. Peterson working on trying to get that double. There goes another snap down. Stifter gets around for 2. He's going to let Peterson up for 1. Stifter leads 2-1 here. 2-1 with 30 seconds left here in the first period. Stifter trying to work into that underhook. Breaks free. Short amount of time left here in the first period. Stifter leads 2-1. All right, they're going to go ahead and flip. Peterson's choice. He's going to take the down position going into the second period. Peterson is set. Stifter gets on. Stifter lets him up for 1, comes down behind for 2. It's going to be 4-2, Stifter.
Now wrestling on mat number 1 at 220 pounds from Malacca Christian, Hunter Bachman.
Stifter getting rolled. Scrambles back to his base, gets up and gets out. Be loss of control. Loss of control should be 4-3 now. 4-3 with 1:20 left in the second. Stifter again trying to get into that cow catcher a little bit. Getting heavy on there, snapping. I was going to try to throw Peterson, but goes behind for 2 instead. 6-3, Stifter, 6-3, he's going to cut him. Work on his feet. 6-4, Stifter with 55 seconds left in the second. Russian by Stifter. Changes into a collar tie. Peterson backing up a little bit. Stifter just pushing into him. 30 seconds left in the second. Peterson gets warned for stalling. Stifter takes him down for 2, throws in a power half. Now he's going to crank on it. He's got 20 seconds left here in the second. Stifter gets Peterson turned, trying to pick up some near fall. There's a fall for Nathan Stifter with 11 seconds left in the second period. Stifter picks up the fall. He'll be moving on to the semifinals, going for third. Stifter's moving on. Far back corner on the right back there, mat number 3. Score is all zeros with Damian Torgerson from Pine City, Hinckley, Finlayson. And he's wrestling Malacca Faith Christian's Caleb Salstrom. Mat number 3 on the back right. Mat number 4 back left from Rockridge, that's Ian Lucan. He is facing Alexander Gewing from Piers. Again, this wrestleback quarterfinal round is almost to an end. Then we're going to move into the consolation semifinals. After the consolation semifinals, we'll run into the championship finals and third and fourth place matches. After that, then we'll do the 5th and 6th place matches. Then if there's any true seconds, we'll do that at that time. Right now, still no score on both mat number 3 or mat number 4, no score. Salstrom got up and out for an escape there on mat number 3. Torgerson in on that double though. Changes to a single, trying to turn that corner. Potentially dangerous there with a minute 26 left there in a mat number 3. Mat number 3 there in the second period. They're going to tie it all up at 1 with that escape. He's going to cut him. Tied up at 1 there on mat number 3. Mat number 4, corner, back left corner there. Still no score. Still no score going into the second period there. Salston working on that takedown. He gets his 2 there on mat number 3 on the back right. Now he throws in a half on Torgerson. He's got Torgerson on his back. So on mat number 4, Torgerson ends up, mat number 4, Ian Lucan picks up a fall over Alexander Goering from Piers. Now on mat number 3, Damian Torgerson picks up a fall. Sorry. That was Caleb Selstrom on mat number 3 back there on the back right. Picks up a fall over Damon Torgerson. Now wrestling on mat number 3.
Now wrestling on mat number 3 at 170 pounds from Malacca Faith Christian, Clay Anderson from Colcay.
And in the red singlet from Malacca Faith Christensen, that is Clay Anderson wrestling there in the red singlet. And from Cloquet with a purple singlet, Carter Havat. Harvard, the shuck there, gets his 2. Anderson knee slides up and out for 1. Minute left there in the first period there. It's 2-1. 2-1 Harvard. Harvard in on that outside single shot. Malacca Faith Christian. Clay Anderson put on that near side. Got down, got his 2, so it's 3-2 Anderson. 3-2 Anderson. Anderson going for a cheap tilt roll through there. 14 seconds left there in the period. After the first period to an end, mat number 3 back there is 3-2 Anderson leading Horvath. Anderson defers. Hovart going to take the down position. No, I don't.
They just hooked it up, a secure one for me. I don't know what it is.
Still 3-2 there on mat number 3 with a minute 30 left there in the second. Anderson still leading 3-2. Minute left in the second period there. No other matches on any mats going on right now. Carter from Cloquet gets warned for stalling. .30 seconds left there in the second period. Anderson's got Carter on his back, trying to get some near fall. Anderson picks up his 3. There we go. As the period comes to an end, it is 6-2. 6-2. Anderson leading Harvard from Cloquet. Anderson takes a down position going into the third period. Bar attempt by Carter. Anderson comes out the back door for a reversal for 2. 8-2 Anderson. Anderson tried to tilt. Hovart rolled right through. Anderson got that bar in on the right-hand side. Anderson got that arm trapped behind the back of Hobart. Now he's trying to work into the Foley Farmer there a little bit. Got it locked. He's going to walk right around, take Hobart to his back and elevate it. Elevates the head. 25 seconds left here in the third. There's a fall for Clay Anderson from Lack of Faith Christian. He's going to move on. Carter Hart. Could be done. Anderson moves on. That'll be the end of this round, everybody. We'll go ahead and take a quick short break, and we'll be back with some consolation semifinals. Actually, I take that back. We got one Aiken Gobbler wrestling here. Zach Leidinger is still on the wrestlebacks here. Then after Zach's done, then we'll move on. Zach Leidinger for the Gobblers, he is wrestling Rockridge's Keegan Comer. Zach Leidinger, a senior for the Gobblers. Again, this is the Risselbacks. Comer, a freshman for Rockridge, comes in with a record of 19-18. Zach tying up, trying to get up on the right side. Minute left here in the first period. Not much going on. 40 seconds left here in the first period. Just trying to get the inside position. Doing a little bit of hand battling. Just stop and reset some headgear. Restart, 30 seconds left here in the first period. No score. Snap attempt by Comer. That's it. After one, no score. And they're going to go ahead and flip. Comer's choice. He defers to Leidinger. Leidinger is going to take the down position. Zach gets set. Leidinger near slide, knee slide, trying to get up and out, and he does for one. Tying up ear to ear again. And a break free. Zach in on a shot. Coming into a single. Tries to come around. Trying to pop his head. Got a minute 10 left here in the second period. Zach in on that shot. He gets his two. Leidinger leads now 3-0. Cross face by Zach. Working into that cradle. Zach's got it locked up. He takes Comer back to his back. 40 seconds left here in the second period. There's a fall for Zach Leidinger. Zach Leidinger moves on. Going into the semifinals for third place, consolation semifinals. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and take a quick break, and then we'll be back with some consolation round.
Wrestling on mat number 3, the final match of this round at heavyweights. From Hibbing, Alex Henderson. And from Proctor Town, Austin Warner.
We're going to move into heavyweight consolation semifinals. Mat number 3 wrestling is Alex Henderson from Hibbing. Thrown in a headlock attempt was Austin Warner, but he gets taken down by Henderson. 2-1 right now. 2-1 Henderson. Warner gets a takedown. Warner leading now. Looks, the scoreboard says 4-2, but it should be, I believe it's 3-2. Warner still shows leading 4-2 over Henderson. This is a heavyweight match. Henderson from Hibbing is on injury stoppage for his elbow, looks like. A lot of the other mats have got a bunch of wrestlers just kind of warming up here. Coming up soon, Jacob Benson-Vick will be wrestling for the Gobblers at 106 pounds in his consolation wrestlebacks. Consolation semifinals, I should say. And also John Pilarski will be on deck. He's going to be wrestling Landon Lasco from Proctor Hermantown. Dane Larson is also in the wrestlebacks now, consolation semifinals. And also James Erickson. They'll all be on mat number 2. Thank you to my leading assistant here, camera gal, Ann Espeseth. Very nice. We'll go ahead and take a quick commercial break here. We'll be back here at yourliveevent.com at Section 7, 2A Wrestling individual tournament here up in Cloquet.
Brainerd International Raceway, the Midwest Premier Country and Rock Festival. Lakes Jam presented by R&J Broadcasting. Hear John Party, Tesla, Gabby Barrett, Warrant, Kicks, Mark Wills, and more. It's more than a music festival with watercross, drifting, poker tourneys, lawnmower racing, and more. For tickets and more information, visit lakesjam.com.
Who will our next generation be? What will they achieve? At Proctor Public Schools, we create an environment to educate, engage, and inspire our students to seek adventure, gain knowledge, and make a difference. Proctor Public Schools. We see greatness in our students and great things for their future. We educate, engage, and inspire.
When you need heating, cooling, refrigeration, or plumbing work, call McGuire Mechanical. They provide quality and timely service for repairs and new construction with residential homes and commercial businesses. When you need the service of heating, cooling, refrigeration, or plumbing, call McGuire Mechanical, 218-927-5400. Serving the Aitkin, Crow Wing counties and surrounding areas since 2004. Rely on McGuire Mechanical. Welcome to Aitkin Schools. Keep informed with district news and information for parents, families, students, and staff with your visit to the Aitkin School website at home.isd1.org. Our mission at Aitkin Schools is to empower students to be lifelong learners and citizens by maximizing community, parent, and staff involvement while developing high expectations and achievement in a safe learning environment. We are ISD1.
As a local business, Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating is proud to be serving the Aitkin community and a surrounding area. Services from Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating include gravel products, site development, demolition, and septic systems. Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating, owned and operated by Larry and Kelly Liljenquist. When you need gravel products, site development work, demolition, or septic systems, contact Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating.
Riverwood Healthcare Center in Aiken provides total joint care for shoulders, elbows, hips, knees, hands, and wrists. Our team of highly skilled orthopedic surgeons use innovative procedures to increase mobility and reduce pain. Get back to the activities you enjoy. Learn more at riverwoodhealthcare.org. Riverwood Healthcare, your trusted leader for orthopedics and sports medicine.
Let's get real. You're ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. So get ready for the University of Minnesota Crookston. With more than 30 majors, minors, and certificates, you'll earn a University of Minnesota degree in a close-knit community where faculty become friends and friends feel like family. And to get a degree that can make a difference, you don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, ready.
Aitkin Gobblers Action with your live event is made possible by the advertising businesses you see throughout this broadcast. They help ensure that we can bring you the coverage at the best price, free. Please thank and support our sponsoring businesses. If you own a business or your organization wants to reach the listeners and viewers of your live event and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, go to yourliveevent.com and click Advertise or contact one of the offices in Brainerd or Aiken. Enjoy the broadcast.
As a local business, Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating is proud to be serving the Aitkin community and a surrounding area. Services from Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating include gravel products, site development, demolition, and septic systems. Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating, owned and operated by Larry and Kelly Liljenquist. When you need gravel products, site development work, demolition, or septic systems, contact Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating.
Coming June 23rd through the 25th at Brainerd International Raceway, the Midwest Premier Country and Rock Festival. Lakes Jam presented by R&J Broadcasting. On the Bud Light main stage, hear John Party, Tesla, Gabby Barrett, Warrant, Kix, Mark Wills, and more. It's more than a music festival with watercross, drifting, poker tourneys, lawnmower racing, and more. For tickets and more information, visit lakesjam.com.
From all of us at Enbridge, thank you.
Thank you. Miigwech, and thank you for working on Line 3 replacement.
Thank you to everyone who supported this project.
Construction is complete on a new and safer pipeline that will deliver the North American energy that we all rely on every day, and is done thanks to the support and hard work of thousands of people. I'm grateful for every single voice of support and every hour of labor put into this project. Thank you.
This is Jim Berkemeyer, owner of R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. Together with Bernie, we're inviting you to join us on a tour of Victoria, Vancouver, and the Canadian Rockies, July 14th through 23rd. On this tour, we'll visit historic Victoria, tour the breathtaking Butchert Gardens, and experience the stunning scenery of the Canadian Rockies via rails train. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ. Learn more about this tour and watch the travel show, or call 888-557-1020 for a free brochure. Remember the keyword RJ. As a local business, Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating is proud to be serving the Aitkin community and a surrounding area. Services from Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating include gravel products, site development, demolition, and septic systems. Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating, owned and operated by Larry and Kelly Liljenquist. When you need gravel products, site development work, demolition, or septic systems, contact Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating.
Coming June 23rd through the 25th at Brainerd International Raceway, the Midwest Premier Country and Rock Festival. Lakes Jam presented by R&J Broadcasting. Hear John Party, Tesla, Gabby Barrett, Warrant, Kicks, Mark Wills, and more. It's more than a music festival with watercross, drifting, poker tourneys, lawnmower racing, and more. For tickets and more information, visit lakesjam.com.
Who will our next generation be? What will they achieve? At Proctor Public Schools, we create an environment to educate, engage, and inspire our students to seek adventure, gain knowledge, and make a difference. Proctor Public Schools. We see greatness in our students and great things for their future. We educate, engage, and inspire.
And welcome back, everybody. Lance Bauman here on YourLiveEvent.com, bringing you live wrestling here at Section 7 AA Wrestling Tournament up here in Cloquet. As the individual tournament here moves on, we will be working into the consolation semifinals here this next round here on mat number 2 and mat number 4. Just a quick update there. Warner from Rockridge ends up picking up the injury default victory over Henderson from Hibbing. Again, the consolation semifinals are coming up next here in a minute or two on mat number 2 and mat number 4. Then we'll transition into the finals round. So far, all the Aiken Gobblers are still wrestling. None of them been eliminated yet. 3 of them in the championship, and the rest are all wrestling for the consolation championship. Again, we want to say thank you to all of our great sponsors, Enbridge, for a year-long sponsorship. It's great to have them. Brandel, again, Aiken Health Services have been a great sponsor throughout the year. Whole list. If you see them names down there on your screen, make sure you get out and you shop small, you shop local. Reinvest back into your community, because your community is reinvesting back in you. Aiken Gobblers, Jacob Benzovic, he'll be on mat number 2 here on the bottom right corner there to start us off. He's going to be facing McKinney from, I believe, Rockridge. Don't have the schools there, but he'll be facing McKinney. Back on mat number 4 in the back left corner coming up will be Alden Thiessen from Cloquet. He is facing Malacca Faith Christian Lincoln Star, and that'll be on mat number 4 in the back left corner. They told us we'd be starting sharply here at noon. Maybe a couple little setbacks with some media stuff back down there, so we're temporarily postponed. But again, thank you to everybody that tuning in on YourLiveEvent.com, powered by RJBroadcasting.com. Again, thank you to all of our great sponsors and all of our great listeners and watchers. We had a little over 430 yesterday, I believe, tuned in for the tournament, which was pretty cool to see. We've had thousands of views over the last few that we've did for the section tournaments and the Gobbler Wrestling matches, so it's pretty cool to see. And hopefully we can only get better. One match at a time. The gym on the near side here is packed pretty full of wrestlers and fans. The far side's about 50% over there. Again, another great venue here up in Cloquet. It's nice to get all 4 mats in one gym. Again, we'll be rolling into the consolation semifinals here. Then we're going to jump into the championship finals and the 3rd and 4th place matches. Then we'll wrestle the 5th and 6th place matches, and then head to a true second if need be. All right, they're going to go ahead and clear everything off here. Again, Gobbler's got one here starting us off here, Jacob Benson Vick. This is the consolation semifinals. Be mat number 2 and mat number 4, so it'll be the bottom right, top left matches.
Please make sure they bring their bio sheets to the scorer's table. Oh, and grab a bio sheet to fill out and return to the scorer's table.
All right, now starting us off here on the mat number 2 will be McKinney. McKinney from Pine City. He is facing Aiken's Jacob Betzovic.
Wrestling first on mat number 2 at 106 pounds from Aiken, Jacob Betzovic. And from Pine City, Hinkley Phillipson, Logan McPhee. On mat number 4 from
All right, again, McKinney from Pine City. He is green. Jacob Betzovic is red. Go behind for Jacob Betzovic for 2. His nickname is Pablo. Pablo working on a deep waist right now, right at the edge of the mat. Minute 30 left here in the first. Drops down, drive out of bounds, and restart. McKinney jumps into the down position. Vic set. Betzovic throws a hook in. McKinney back up to his base. Betzovic has a deep waist in and wrist. Minute left here in the first period. Betzovic keeping pressure in on McKinney here, not letting him up. Betzovic working on that head lever on the right-hand side. He's trying to pump it a little bit. 30 seconds left here in the first. Throws in an armbar on the right. Got a wrist on the far left. Throws an armbar, squeezing out. Out of bounds. 15 seconds left here in the first period. Betzovic leading 2-0 over McKinney from Pine City. McKinney up to his feet. Mat return by Betzovic. Pablo throws in a crossface. As the period comes to an end, Pablo leading 2-0 over McKinney. Pablo's choice, he takes down. Pablo set. Sit out attempt by Pablo, working in on that inside. McKinney's working into a cradle. Near side. McKinney has that cradle locked up. Now he's got it broken free. Pablo works around, comes out the back door, fights off, gets a reversal. 4-0 Pablo. Minute 10 left here in the second period. Roll attempt by McKinney. .45 left here in the second period. Pablo leading 4-0. And they're out of bounds. 29 left here in the second period. Jacob Betzovic leading 4-0 over Roman McKinney. On deck, same mat, John Pilarski coming up for the Gobblers. On deck. Deep waist by Pablo. Short amount of time left here in the second. As the second period comes to an end, Jacob Benzovic leads 4-0. McKinney's choice. They're going to go neutral. Throw by attempt by McKinney. Benzovic in on that deep double. Gets his 2, 6-0. Jacob Benzovic, 6-0. So far, all the Gobblers still wrestling. 3 of them in the finals, the rest of them coming for the consolation side. McKinney trying to do a roll here, trying to set it up. Benzovic trying to sit back on with 1:10 left here in the third, and he does. Jacob Benzovic gets warned for stalling. They're going to restart here with 1 minute left here in the third. They restart. Again, 6-0, Jacob Benzovic with 1 minute left here. McKinney trying to get up to his feet here. Trying to clear his hips, drops down to a low single. .30 seconds left here in the third. Jacob Benzovic still leading 6-0. No change. Jacob Benzovic still in control. He's got 15 left here in the match. Jacob Benzovic throws in a crossface. Jacob Benzovic's going to move into the consolation finals here with a victory 6-0 over McKinney from Pine City. Want to say thank you to our Aiken Gobbler fans out in Arkansas listening right now. Our great supporters from Pine Insurance Agency out there in Arkansas tuning in. Up for the Gobblers now, John Pilarski at 113 pounds. He is facing Landon Lasko from Proctor Hermantown. Again, the winners of these matches move into the consolation finals. Pilarski in on a shot, gets his 2. He's going to let Lasko up for 1. Throw by for Pilarski, drops down. Throws in a half. Lasko bellies out of it. Score right now 4-1 Pilarski. 4-1 Pilarski. Pilarski getting aggressive with that half. He's got a half locked in. He's got 1:25 left here in the first. Elevates ahead of Lasko, trying to get that fall. Got a 5 count. 1:10 left here in the first. Pilarski trying to settle in, lift that head, trying to stretch the firearm. There's a fall for John Pilarski. Pilarski moves into the consolation finals. There's a fall for Pilarski in 1:03. Now Aiken's Dane Larson is up next. Dane Larson's going to face Proctor Hermantown's Don't have a name yet, I'm sorry. Dane shakes hands. Dane won his first match today. Now he's wrestling in the semifinals here for the consolation semifinals. Out of bounds, restart. Dane Larson is wrestling Gavin Tabbert from Proctor Hermantown. Tabbert in on that double. Restart, minute 35 left here in the first period. Larson goes behind for two after that shot attempt by Tabbert. Tabbert setting out. He's got that half on the top side locked up. Larson pops his head out. It's okay, stays in control. Larson trying to elevate, throw a half in. Tabbert comes back to his base. Minute left here in the first period. Larson up 2-0. Larson still in control, 40 left here in the first. Coming back to the center of the mat, in control. Tabbert gets set. Larson in control, 2-0. 40 seconds left in the first. Sit out, switch, reversal for Tabbert, tied up at 2. 30 left in the period, first period. Larson up to his feet, tries to go for a throw. Larson gets set. 22 seconds left here in the first period, tied up at 2. Two-on-one by Tabbert. And as the period comes to an end, tied up at 2 between Larson and Tabbert from Proctor Hermantown. Larson's choice, he defers to Tabbert. Tabbert takes a down position. Larson's going to let Tabbert up for 1. So it is 3-2 Tabbert. Tabbert goes for a shot. Come around, go behind for 2. 5-2 Tabbert. Tabbert throws in that cradle. Larson trying to pick it off. Minute 30 left here in the second. 5-2 Tabbert. Tabbert gets that cradle locked up, gets Larson on his back. Larson trying to keep his head up, bridging, trying to break it off. Trying to get up to his feet and out. Still 5-2 with a minute 10 left here in the second period. Larson in the down position. Tabbert working on a 2-on-1 on the left-hand side. After the 2 near fall that Tabbert got towards the end of the first period there, or out of bounds there, I'm sorry. It's 7-2, 7-2 Tabbert. Tabbert working on an armbar on the left-hand side on Larson. .20 left here in the second.
Congratulations to Derek Stengel on his 25th career pin. Now wrestling on mat number 4 at 132 pounds from Rush City Graham, Isaac Coolidge. From Hibbing, Ethan Roy.
And they're going to restart after out of bounds. 5 seconds left here in the second. Larson is set. False start by Larson. That's it after the second period. Now 7-2 Tabbert over Larson. Larson's choice, he goes neutral. Both shoot at the same time. Tabbert in on that single. Larson feeding hips. Trying to block him, gets out, trying to go down, trying to come around behind for 1 or 2. Tabbert catches that ankle. Larson lets him up for 1. So it's 4-8, 4-8, minute 30 left here in the third. Minute 23 left here in the third period. Tabbert leads 8-4 over Larson. Tabbert in on a double. Larson down for 2. 10-4. 10-4 Tabbert. Larson gives up that left arm to that bar. Minute left here in the third period. Larson trailing 10-4. Tabbert trying to work in on a ball and chain. Tabbert warned for stalling. .35 left here in the third. Short amount of time left here in the third. Tabbert working on the left-hand side now of Larson. Gavin Tabbert's going to pick up a victory over Dane Larson here from Aiken, 10-4. He'll be moving on to the consolation finals. Larson's still in it. I believe he can move on and try to wrestle for 5th place. Now here wrestling on mat number 2.
Now wrestling on mat number 2 at 126 pounds from Grand Rapids, Justin Joelbe.
Be Justin Joelbe from Grand Rapids, and Rock Ridge's Josh Hedblum. You're on mat number 2 on the bottom right. Top left. Mat number 4 is John Mead from Pine City. Philip Keenan from Grand Rapids on the top left. Mead leading 2-0 over Keenan. Again, Pine City's John Mead leading 2-0 over Philip Keenan there. They're in the first period. They got about a minute left in the first period. And that's in the top left corner. Bottom right corner, Joelbe in on a shot. They go out of bounds. A minute 24 here left here in the first period and second. And mat number 2. Again, mat number 2 is the bottom right corner. Mat number 4 is the top left corner. 45 seconds left here in mat number 2 with Hedblum and Joelbe. Joelbe in on that double leg, elevates, takes down for 2. Seconds left here in this mat number 2 here. Joelbe leading 2-0. Top left corner, score now. John Meade 5-0 over Philip Keenan from Grand Rapids on the top left corner there. With an escape there right at the end of that first period there. Score now is 2-1. 2-1 Joelbe over Hedblum. Joelbe in on another double leg there. Takes down Hedblum for 2. 4-1. Minute 30 left in the second period there. 4-1 Joelbe. And they go out of bounds there on mat number 2. Minute 25 left here in the second period. 4-1 Joelbe. Joelbe was in control. Joelbe lets Hedblum up for 1, so the score now is 4-2 here on mat number 2. Favor Joelbe. Score now on the back left corner there. It's 7-0. 7-0 Meade. Keenan picks up 2 near fall, plus a reversal. So now, I'm sorry, the score now is 7-4. 7-4 Meade on the back left mat. Going into the third period, it's Meade's choice. He's going to take the down position. I take that back. He's going neutral. Again, in the third period now, Meade leads 7-4. 7-4 over Keenan. Bottom right, 30 seconds left here in the second period. 4-2 Joelbe. Meade takes Keenan to his back over there on mat number 4 with a minute 20 left in the third. There's a fall for Meade over Keenan on mat number 4. End of the third period here. Score is 8-2 in favor of Joelbe here on the bottom right corner. Moving over to the far back corner there. We're going to focus in on Carson Cullum from the Gobblers. He is facing Frank Tamberlin from Piers. Tamberlin was in the wrestlebacks. He won earlier this morning, I'm sorry. Again, this is for consolation semifinals. They're off the mat. They back to the center. This is on mat number 4. Trying to get our little camera focused in here a little bit. Cullum trying to feed his hips in as Tamerlan's in on a shot. Back to the center, restart with 1:10 left here in the first period. No score. Tamerlan, a senior also at 22-19 with a record. Cullum is a 33-14 senior for the Gobblers. Tamerlan in on a shot, whizzer by Cullum. Stands him up. They tie up. Got 44 left here in the first period. Still no score. Russian by Cullum. Break free, restart here, back to the center. 30 left here in the first period. Tamerlan on a shot on the outside single. Cullum throws in his whizzer. 10 seconds left here in the first. Still no score. And they're going to go ahead and flip. It's Tamerlan's choice going into the second period. He defers to Carson Cullum. Over on mat number 2 here, it's going to be James Erickson for the Gobblers wrestling. We're going to go ahead and back the camera out here so we can try to get both these wrestlers on there. Cullum gets a sit-out switch, trying to come up to his feet, gets mat returned by Tamerlan. Here on the bottom right, Erickson's wrestling Rockridge's, sorry, that's Cloquet's. Cloquet's Brandon Field. James working into a double leg, coming back up. Overhook, underhook, 1:20 left here in the first on the bottom right mat. Top left, Carson Cullum trying to get up to his feet. Mat return, comes back out, gets his hips cleared, and gets out for one. Goes for the throw. Still a neutral. Cullum picks up the one escape. 1-0 Cullum. No score here on mat number 2. Feld gets a takedown though. 2-0 Feld over Erickson. Cullum coming around trying to get a takedown. Pops his head out for 2. It's going to be 3-0 Cullum right now over Tamerlan. With 30 seconds left in the second period. Erickson getting up to his feet here on mat number 2. A short amount of time left here in the first. Gets a reversal, ties it up at 2 on mat number 2. So Erickson goes into the second period tied up with Feld at 2. Feld's choice down here on mat number 2. He takes a down position. And on mat number 4, Cullum after 2 is leading 3-0. Tamerlan takes a down position up there on mat number 4. Erickson down here on mat number 2, getting a little bit high, trying to throw some hooks in. Trying to stretch out Feld, and he does. He throws in that power half. Wrenched on the shoulder there a little bit. They stop for potentially dangerous. James Erickson tied up with Brandon Feld here on mat number 2 from Cloquet. Up there on mat number 4, power half, hooks thrown in on Carson Cullum. He's working on Tomberlin, leading 3-0, I'm sorry, 3-0. Erickson getting some near fall here. James Erickson moves into the consolation finals with a fall over Brandon Feld from Cloquet. James Erickson gets into the consolation finals. Matt returned with Cullum over there on mat number 4. Minute left there in the third period. Cullum still leading 3-0.
Now up on mat number 2 at 138 pounds from Peters, Jacob Leblanc from Western Grand.
Cullum still working on that far side. Tomberlin tries to go for a roll. They got 43 seconds left in the third period. Cullum leads 3-0 with Tomberlin in the down position. Tomberlin is set. Cullum on the left. Tomberlin right up to his feet. Lift and mat return by Cullum. Sit out attempt again. Switch for Tomberlin out for 1. 3-1. Cullum with 30 seconds left in the third. Tomberlin in going for a shot. Cullum working on his pressure on the right-hand side. Keeping his head in good position with an underhook. Cullum trying to go with a shuck and try to go behind. 14 left here in the third period. Cullum feeding his hips. Goes around for 2. Carson Cullum picks up a 5-1 victory over Pierce's Frank Tomberlin. So far, all the Gobblers making it into the finals, except for Dane Larson. This will be the consolation finals, going into the consolation finals.
Now up on mat number 4.
Down here on the bottom right, mat 2. Mat number 2 on the bottom here, score right now is 0-2 in favor of Albright. Now wrestling back here on mat number 4. This is Jacob LeBlanc from, got a different name here. Anyway, Jacob Williams is wrestling right now for the Gobblers here on mat number 4. Trying to get the camera steady here. Vibrating a little bit with everybody walking on the stands. Again, this is your consolation semifinals. Jacob Williams is wrestling Bryson Larabee from Hibbing. Larabee, a junior with a 30-12 record coming into the tournament today. Williams is 30-10 as a freshman. Got about a minute left here in the first period, still no score. Williams underhook on the left-hand side. Beautiful duck under by Williams for 2. Lets him out for 1. 40 left here in the first period. .20 left here in the first period. Jacob Williams leads 2-1. Underhook, deep underhook on the left-hand side. That's it after 1. Jacob Williams for Aiken. leads Larabee 2-1. Williams gets the choice. He takes a down position. Williams is set. Larabee's on the right-hand side. Williams up to his feet right away, trying to elevate Larabee. Throws in a whizzer. Clears his hips. He's out for one. 3-1 Williams. Minute 30 left here in the second. Williams tries another duck under. Larabee tries to reshoot. Williams comes around the side, drops down to a low single. Williams backs out. Back up to their feet, and they're out of bounds. Minute 10 left here in the second period. Williams leads 3-1 over Larabee. Underhook on the left-hand side is Williams. 45 left here in the second. Out of bounds, they're going to restart. 30 seconds left here in the second period. Williams still leads 3-1. Again, in the consolation semifinals. Blanc goes for a shot. Short amount of time left here in the second. That's it. After two, Jacob Williams still leads 3-1. Larabee takes a down position going into the third. Up to his feet is Larabee. Jacob lets him out for one. Sags back. They're going to not award the one yet, not award the escape yet. Well, they did award it now, 3-2. 3-2 Williams. Minute 30 left in the third. Larabee trying to get heavy on the head with an overhook. (3-2) Williams. Minute 10 left here in the third period. Williams working on an underhook on the left-hand side. Scrambling, 45 left here in the third. Back to the center, they're going to restart. 37 seconds left here in the match. 37 seconds left. Jacob Williams leads 3-2. Larabee in on a single leg. Gets a 2 for the takedown. 20 seconds left here. 4-3 Larabee now. 4-3 Larabee. Ten seconds left in the match. Larabee leads 4-3 over Williams. That's it for Jacob Williams. He loses in consolation semifinals. The best he can do is fifth. Loses 4-3 to junior Jacob Larabee, or Bison Larabee, I'm sorry. Over here on mat number 2 now. Kenny Erickson is wrestling Eric Sundquist from Rockridge. Erickson leads 2-0. Kenny gives up a reversal. Tied up at 2. Sundquist a senior right now with a record of 29-14. Kenny Erickson a sophomore for the Gobblers with a record of 28-15. Tied up at 2 with a minute left here in the first period. Erickson out for 1. Underhooks by Erickson. Erickson leads 3-2. Erickson outside low single. Fakes and gets his 2, 5-2. Kenny with a short amount of time left in the first. Erickson's choice, he defers. Sundquist takes a down position. Erickson leads 5-2. Sundquist getting out for 1. 5-3 Erickson. Sundquist on a double. Down for 2. Ties it up. Tied up at 5. Minute 30 left here in the second. Kenny set out attempt. Leaving that arm behind. Still working on it. Changes in, gets a reversal for 2. Now he's pressuring in for a tilt. Loses that arm, comes back, throws a crossface. 7-5 Erickson. .45 left here in the second period. Sunham's scrambling here a little bit, or Sundquist is, I'm sorry. Erickson keeps pressure on with 35 left in the second. .75 Erickson. 15 left here in the second. As the period comes to an end, Kenny Erickson's going to lead 7-5 going into the third. Kenny takes a down position. Sundquist working on a tilt. Gives that up. Throws in a crossface. Inside stand up by Kenny. Sundquist works on a college ride. Minute 20 left here in the third. Crossface cradle by Sundquist. Erickson trying to fight off his back here with a cradle in with a minute left here in the third. Sundquist has that cradle locked up. Kenny's coming in behind, gets a reversal. Score now, Kenny Erickson leads at 9-8 with 50 left here in the third. 9-8 Erickson. .35 left here in the match. Sundquist trying to get up. Kenny trying to keep pressure, keeping him down. .20 left here in the third. Erickson trying to keep him down, leading 9-8. Warning stalling for Kenny Erickson. 14 left here in the third period. Sundquist in the down position. Erickson trying to keep pressure on. 5 left here in the third period. Kenny Erickson pulls off a 9-8 victory over Sundquist from Rock Ridge. He'll be going into the consolation finals. Kenny Erickson, again, congratulations, getting into the consolation finals. Now coming up to mat 2 here. Malacca and Moore are going to wrestle here. For Malacca Faith Christian here on mat 2, it will be Caleb Salstrom. He is facing Tucker Hassett from Mora. Haas goes for a throw. And they're out of bounds. Salstrom trying to snap down, go behind. Haas fights it off. Double underhooks by Haas. Restart back to the center, no score. Minute 15 left here in the first. Haas on a double. Changes to a single there. Salstrom drops down to a single and gets a 2 for the takedown. 50 seconds left here in the first period. Salstrom leads 2-0. Haas out for 1. 30 seconds left here in the first period. Scores 2-1 Salstrom. And they're off the mat. Hassan on the single. Whizzer by Salstrom. Short amount of time left here in the first. Going into the second period, Salstrom leads 2-1 over Tucker Haas from Mora. Haas defers to Salstrom. Salstrom from Malacca takes neutral. Off the mat, back to the center, restart. Haas gets a takedown. 3-2 Haas. This is the consolation semifinals, everybody. Salstrom got up for a stand up there and got out, but Haas throws in a headlock. Haas trying to get that headlock cinched up there on Salstrom. There's a fall for Tucker Haas from Mora. Slowly getting through the consolation semifinals here. Again, into the championship match, we still have Marshall Larson, Nathan Trotter, and Craig Ashton will be in the finals. Still have Kenny Erickson, I believe, going for the consolation finals. And James Erickson going for the consolation finals. Top left match there going for the fall right now. Mat number 4 is Timmy Johnson from Pine City. He is wrestling Jack Hansen from Malacca Faith Christian. Timmy Johnson picks up that fall over Jack Hansen.
Now up on mat number 4 at 195 pounds from Mora, Jared Yates. From Piers, Nathan Nash.
Up there on mat 4 is Nathan Nash from Piers. And Jared Yates from Malacca. I'm sorry, from Mora. Jared Yates from Mora. No score on any of the mats right now. Again, mat number 2 and mat number 4 wrestling. Section 7 AA individual tournament here up in Cloquet. We're going to go into the finals here next. Then we'll wrestle for 5th and 6th on the next round after that. And if there's any true seconds, we'll follow up that at the end. Takedown thrown in a half from Pine City. Here on mat number 2 is Gavin Rockstro. Gavin Rockstro picks up that 2, potentially dangerous, stopping with 7 minutes left, or 7 seconds left here in the first period. Nord try to get up. That's it. After the first period here on mat number 2, Gavin Rockstro leads 2-0 over Jack Nord from Malacca Faith Christian. Far back left corner there on mat number 4, Nathan Nash. Nathan Nash is trailing Jared Yates 2-0. Yates up there throwing in a cradle. That's it. After the first period there, mat number 4, Jared Yates leads 2-0 over Nathan Nash. Here down on the bottom right corner, Gavin Rockstro leads 2-0 over Jack Nord. Nord picks up a takedown. Take it back. Went in on a shot. Rockstro defended it off. He ended up getting the takedown. Now it's 4-0. 4-0 Rockstro over Jack Nord from Malacca. On the bottom right. Nord picks up a reversal. 4-2. 4-2 Rockstro. Yates has a crucifix in up there on mat number 4. There's a fall for Jared Yates from Mora over Nathan Nash from Pierce. Now wrestling up on mat number 4, going to be Nathan Stifter for the Gobblers. He will be facing Marks from Nashwauk Keewatin. Stifter trying to dictate there the tie-up. Double leg attempt by Marks. Takes down Stifter for 2. About a minute left here in the first period. Stifter trailing 2-0. And they're out of bounds. They're going to restart back to the center of the mat there. Stifter gets set. 40 seconds left here in the first period. Stifter back up to his base. Marks jumping from one side to the other, trying to get the hips broken down. Short amount of time left here in the first period. Consolation semifinal match. 2-0 Marks over Stifter going into the second. Stifter's choice. Stifter takes neutral. Stifter's got to watch that shot. Over here on the bottom second match, winning 15-4. 15-4 was Rockstro over Nord. Marks got into a shot, and off the mat they go. Back to the center of the mat to restart. Minute 14 left here in the second period.
Wrestling now on mat number 2 at 170 pounds from Malacca Christian, Clay Anderson from Rockridge, Gavin.
Marks in on another double. Stifter trying to go around for 2, and he does. Ties it up. Mark's a little frustrated. Gets set. 52 seconds left here in the second period. Stifton to get up a reversal. 4-2 Marks. 20 seconds left here in the second period. Stifter gets a reversal. And it's all tied up going to the third period. Blood time right now. Mat number 2 wrestling for Rockridge, Gavin Flanagan. And from Lack of Faith Christian, Clay Anderson's wrestling here on mat number 2. Again, this is consolation semifinals going into the third period here, tied up at 4. Stifter's going to let up Marks for 1. He's going to come in getting heavy on the head again. 5-4, 5-4. Marks. Marks comes in on another shot. Nathan working in, minute 30 left here in the match. Marks leads 5-4 over Nathan Stifter. And they go off the mat to come back in with minute 12 left here in the third. Minute left here in the third. Marks leads 5-4. Marks gets warned for stalling. Stifter trying to work up on that head. Off the mat they go. 29 left here in the third. Between Marks from Nashua, Keewatin and Stifter from Aiken. Mark still backing up a little bit here. Short amount of time. That's it. Stifter loses 5-4. Runs over to the end there, try to clean up his bloody nose. Marks advances into the finals, consolation finals. Now here on mat number 4, Austin Sterling from Rush City. He's wrestling Ian Lucan from Rockridge. And over here on mat number 2 is going to be Dan Descent from Aiken. He's facing Brock Peterson from Mora. Sent in on a double. And off the mat, they're going to restart. Minute 43 left here in the first. Descent back in on the single, changes to a double. Off the mat. Descent in on a single, again, high crotch single. Loses it. Peterson sprawls way back, trying to come around the backside for the takedown. Peterson is going to get the 2. Minute 6 left here in the first period. Dan Descent now in the down position. Peterson gets on. Dan out for 1. Descent in on a double. Takes down Peterson right to his back. Peterson gets back to his belly right away. 3-2 Descent. Descent lets him up for 1. Descent in for another double. Takes down Peterson for 2. $17 left here in the first period. Descent leads now 5-3. That's it. After the first period, Dan Descent leads 5-3. And they're going to go neutral, starting the second. Descent tried to go for a headlock there. Off the mat, they're going to restart. Descent goes in on another double again. Descent in on another double. Elevates Peterson, takes him down for 2. 7-3 Descent. 7-3 Descent. Minute 20 left in the second. Descent working on an arm bar off the edge of the mat. And they're out of bounds, back to the center. Peterson gets set, minute left here in the second. Descent gets on the left-hand side, leading 7-3. Descent working on that 2-on-1. 45 left here in the second. Roll attempt by Peterson. Descent now fighting off his back, off the edge of the mat. There's a fall for Peterson over Descent. Descent got caught in a roll with 25 seconds left in the second, gives up the fall. Descent will be wrestling for 5th place, I believe. Now on the same mat, Zach Leidinger for the Gobblers is going to be wrestling Pine Cities.
Now wrestling on mat number 2 at 195 pounds from Aiken, Zach Leidinger. From Pine City, Aiken, Phillipson, Logan Klecki.
This is Logan Klecki for Pine City. Zach for Aiken. Klecki working out on that Russian. Gonna restart back to the center of the mat with a minute left here in the first period, no score. Klecki works on that Russian again. Zach trying to work on hand control. .30 seconds left here in the first period, still no score. And as the first period comes to an end, still no score. Between Klecki and Pine City. Leidinger from Aiken. Leidinger's choice. He takes a down position going into the second. Zach working on an inside stand up. Mat return by Klecki. There's a clasp. Oh. Three-quarter attempt by Klecki. Zach trying to get his knee out, cleared. Minute 20 left here in the second period, still no score. Klecki throws that crossface in, hooks a leg. Minute left here in the second. Leidinger is trying to get out for one. Leidinger still in the down position as they restart with 54 left here in the second. Klecki throws in a leg. Hooks that leg. Zach trying to come up with 35 left here in the second. Zach clears his legs. Klecki drops down to that single. Goes around behind for two. 15 left here in the second period. Leidinger now leads 2-0. Klecki's choice going into the third, and he takes a down position. Leidinger is going to be leading 2-0, riding on the left-hand side here. The caution on Zach. He flinched a little bit there. Klecki right up to his feet. Mat returned by Zach. Leidinger trying to work up a bar on the left. He's got a double bar hooked up. There you go, Zach's feeding that over. Klecki's trying to keep the legs hooked. Trying to walk around the head there a little bit. Klecki's defending it off. There he gets his legs free. 50 seconds left here in the third period. Can't quite get the head clear. Klecki doing a good job holding on to that leg of Zach, not letting Zach turn that corner. 20 seconds left in the match. "13 seconds left here in the third. Zach's got to keep him down for 13 seconds. Got a potentially dangerous point awarded. Zach's got to keep him down. Leidinger pulls off a 2-1 victory over Klecki here. Leidinger will be going into the consolation finals. Now at 2:20 here at the consolation finals, or semifinals here. This is Daniel Hoffman from Piers and Dylan Adam from Mora. Adam in on a double over Hoffman. Wrestling here at 2:20. Hoffman breaks out of Adams' takedown. Off the mat, they're going to restart here. Adams still leads 2-0. Hoffman's in the bottom position. Adam as a junior has a record of 37-5. Hoffman as a senior comes in with a record of 21-15. Adam throws in a half on the left. Adam working on the near side. Near side, Adam has got Hoffman on his back. There's a fall for Dylan Adam. Dylan Adam runs into the consolation finals here. Now for heavyweights, consolation semifinals. Here on mat number 2 for Proctor.
Now up on mat number 2 at heavyweight from Mora, Josh Gardner. From Proctor Hermantown, Austin Wunner.
Wunner from Proctor Hermantown. And the blue singlet from Mora. It should be Gunner, I believe. Gardner. Josh Gardner in the blue singlet as a senior comes in with a record of 11-7 from Mora. And Austin Wunner from the dark singlet from Proctor Hermantown as a junior is 10-14. Again, this is your consolation semifinal match. Off the mat, they're going to come back and restart here in the first period with 1:12 left. Gardner goes behind for 2. Roll by Austin Wunner. 36 left here in the first period. Tied up at 2. .15 left in the first. That's it after 1. Tied up at first between Josh Gardner from Mora and Austin Wunner from Proctor Hermantown. Wunner's choice. He's going to go neutral. Headlock by Warner, roll through by Gardner for 2. Gardner throws in a crossface. Minute left here in the second period. Score right now 4-2 in favor of Josh Gardner. Gardner throws in a crucifix, or Butcher, rocks it around. Gardner trying to get on the top. Warner ends up giving up a reverse half. 30 seconds left here in the second period. Gardner picks up a fall. All right, we're going to take a quick short break here, and we'll be back for more Section 7 AA finals as we roll into the finals and the Constellation finals here next. Please stay tuned at yourliveevent.com.
Refrigeration or plumbing work, call McGuire Mechanical. They provide quality and timely service for repairs and new construction with residential homes and commercial businesses. When you need the service of heating, cooling, refrigeration, or plumbing, call McGuire Mechanical, 218-927-5400. Serving the Aitkin, Crow Wing counties and surrounding areas since 2004. Rely on McGuire Mechanical. Welcome to Aitkin Schools. Keep informed with district news and information for parents, families, students, and staff with your visit to the Aitkin School website at home.isd1.org. Our mission at Aitkin Schools is to empower students to be lifelong learners and citizens by maximizing community, parent, and staff involvement while developing high expectations and achievement in a safe learning environment. We are ISD1.
As a local business, Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating is proud to be serving the Aitkin community and a surrounding area. Services from Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating include gravel products, site development, demolition, and septic systems. Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating, owned and operated by Larry and Kelly Liljenquist. When you need gravel products, site development work, demolition, or septic systems, contact Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating.
Riverwood Healthcare Center in Aiken provides total joint care for shoulders, elbows, hips, knees, hands, and wrists. Our team of highly skilled orthopedic surgeons use innovative procedures to increase mobility and reduce pain. Get back to the activities you enjoy. Learn more at riverwoodhealthcare.org. Riverwood Healthcare, your trusted leader for orthopedics and sports medicine.
Let's get real. You're ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. So get ready for the University of Minnesota Crookston. With more than 30 majors, minors, and certificates, you'll earn a University of Minnesota degree in a close-knit community where faculty become friends and friends feel like family. And to get a degree that can make a difference, you don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, ready.
Aitkin Gobblers Action with your live event is made possible by the advertising businesses you see throughout this broadcast. They help ensure that we can bring you the coverage at the best price, free. Please thank and support our sponsoring businesses. If you own a business or your organization wants to reach the listeners and viewers of your live event and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, go to yourliveevent.com and click Advertise or contact one of the offices in Brainerd or Aiken. Enjoy the broadcast.
As a local business, Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating is proud to be serving the Aitkin community and a surrounding area. Services from Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating include gravel products, site development, demolition, and septic systems. Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating, owned and operated by Larry and Kelly Liljenquist. When you need gravel products, site development work, demolition, or septic systems, contact Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating.
Coming June 23rd through the 25th at Brainerd International Raceway, the Midwest Premier Country and Rock Festival. Lakes Jam presented by R&J Broadcasting. On the Bud Light main stage, hear John Party, Tesla, Gabby Barrett, Warrant, Kix, Mark Wills, and more. It's more than a music festival with watercross, drifting, poker tourneys, lawnmower racing, and more. For tickets and more information, visit lakesjam.com.
At R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, we inspire to provide the best in local sports coverage for our area teams. Listen to our Wake the Lakes morning show for local news, weather, and sports every weekday morning from 6 to 9. If you're enjoying the video coverage of the Aiken Gobblers, thank the sponsoring businesses you see advertising. They make it possible. If you're a business owner and want to reach our viewers and listeners, go to yourliveevent.com and click Advertise to get in contact. That's yourliveevent.com.
Aiken Health Services is hiring additional nurses and CNAs. All new hires will receive a $4.75 per hour wage in addition to and above regular pay scale. Contact Aiken Health Services to inquire on these positions or visit sfhs.hcshiring.com. St. Francis Health Services and Affiliates is an equal opportunity employer.
Welcome to Aitken Schools. Keep informed with district news and information for parents, families, students, and staff with your visit to the Aitken School website at home.isd1.org. Our mission at Aitken Schools is to empower students to be lifelong learners and citizens by maximizing community, parent, and staff involvement while developing high expectations and achievement in a safe learning environment. We are ISD1.
The Aiken Quarterbacks Club promotes and supports Aiken Gobbler athletics through the use of charitable donations and to conduct activities exclusively for the promotion of social welfare therein. One way to help support the Aiken Quarterbacks Club is to play pull tabs at the Landing in Aiken, where some of the proceeds go directly to the club. Help keep the Aiken Gobbler athletics going strong. Support the Aiken Quarterbacks Club today. Go Gobblers!
As a local business, Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating is proud to be serving the Aitken community and a surrounding area. Services from Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating include gravel products, site development, demolition, and septic systems. Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating, owned and operated by Larry and Kelly Liljenquist. When you need gravel products, site development work, demolition, or septic systems, contact Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating.
At Brandel Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC, their team works together to provide you with the ultimate Buick, GMC, and Chevrolet shopping experience. Browse the lot at brandelgm.com. They're there to exceed your expectations, deliver the best service possible, and make car shopping fun again. Browse the lot at brandelgm.com. When looking for your next new or used vehicle, shop Brandel Chevrolet Buick GMC in Aiken. Our reputation rides with you. brandelgm.com.
At R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, we inspire to provide the best in local sports coverage for our area teams. Listen to our Wake the Lakes morning show for local news, weather, and sports every weekday morning from 6 to 9. If you're enjoying the video coverage of the Aiken Gobblers, thank the sponsoring businesses you see advertising. They make it possible. If you're a business owner and want to reach our viewers and listeners, go to yourliveevent.com and click Advertise to get in contact. That's yourliveevent.com.
Aiken Health Services is hiring additional nurses and CNAs. All new hires will receive a $4.75 per hour wage in addition to and above regular pay scale. Contact Aiken Health Services to inquire on these positions or visit sfhs.hcshiring.com. St. Francis Health Services and Affiliates is an equal opportunity employer.
Welcome to Aitken Schools. Keep informed with district news and information for parents, families, students, and staff with your visit to the Aitken School website at home.isd1.org. Our mission at Aitkin Schools is to empower students to be lifelong learners and citizens by maximizing community, parent, and staff involvement while developing high expectations and achievement in a safe learning environment. We are ISD1.
The Aitkin Quarterbacks Club promotes and supports Aitkin Gobbler athletics through the use of charitable donations and to conduct activities exclusively for the promotion of social welfare therein. One way to help support the Aitkin Quarterbacks Club is to play pull tabs at the Landing in Aitkin, where some of the proceeds go directly to the club. Help keep the Aitkin Gobbler athletics going strong. Support the Aitkin Quarterbacks Club today. Go Gobblers!
As a local business, Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating is proud to be serving the Aitkin community and a surrounding area. Services from Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating include gravel products, site development, demolition, and septic systems. Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating, owned and operated by Larry and Kelly Liljenquist. When you need gravel products, site development work, demolition, or septic systems, contact Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating.
At Brandel Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC, their team works together to provide you with the ultimate Buick, GMC, and Chevrolet shopping experience. Browse the lot at brandelgm.com. They're there to exceed your expectations, deliver the best service possible, and make car shopping fun again. Browse the lot at brandelgm.com. When looking for your next new or used vehicle, shop Brandel Chevrolet Buick GMC in Aitkin. Our reputation rides with you. brandelgm.com.
From all of us at Enbridge, thank you.
Thank you. Miigwech, and thank you for working on Line 3 replacement.
Thank you to everyone who supported this project.
Construction is complete on a new and safer pipeline that will deliver the North American energy that we all rely on every day. And is done thanks to the support and hard work of thousands of people. I'm grateful for every single voice of support and every hour of labor put into this project. Thank you.
This is Jim Berkmeyer, owner of R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. Together with Bernie, we're inviting you to join us on a tour of Victoria, Vancouver, and the Canadian Rockies, July 14th through 23rd. On this tour, we'll visit historic Victoria, tour the breathtaking Butchert Gardens, and experience the stunning scenery of the Canadian Rockies via rails train. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ. Learn more about this tour and watch the travel show, or call 888-557-1020 for a free brochure. Remember the keyword RJ. As a local business, Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating is proud to be serving the Aitkin community and a surrounding area. Services from Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating include gravel products, site development, demolition, and septic systems. Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating, owned and operated by Larry and Kelly Liljenquist. When you need gravel products, site development work, demolition, or septic systems, contact Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating.
Coming June 23rd through the 25th at Brainerd International Raceway, the Midwest Premier Country and Rock Festival. Lakes Jam presented by R&J Broadcasting. Hear John Party, Tesla, Gabby Barrett, Warrant, Kicks, Mark Wills, and more. It's more than a music festival with watercross, drifting, poker tourneys, lawnmower racing, and more. For tickets and more information, visit lakesjam.com.
Who will our next generation be? What will they achieve? At Proctor Public Schools, we create an environment to educate, engage, and inspire our students to seek adventure, gain knowledge, and make a difference. Proctor Public Schools. We see greatness in our students and great things for their future. We educate, engage, and inspire.
When you need heating, cooling, refrigeration, or plumbing work, call McGuire Mechanical. They provide quality and timely service for repairs and new construction with residential homes and commercial businesses. When you need the service of heating, cooling, refrigeration, or plumbing, call McGuire Mechanical, 927-5400. Serving the Aitkin, Crow Wing counties, and surrounding areas since 2004. Rely on McGuire Mechanical.
And welcome back, everybody. Lance Bauman here on YourLiveEvent.com, your voice for Aiken Gobbler Wrestling here throughout this season. This is the first time that YourLiveEvent.com brought to you streaming through RJBroadcasting.com. Being able to bring in all the matches for the tournament here. So we say thank you to all the other support from all the schools that have been able to help us out and get us on here and get it out for you. I want to say thank you to Cloquet, Esco, Carleton, Mora, Malacca, Piers, Aiken, Pine City, Hibbing, Rockridge, Proctor, Harmontown, Rush City Bram, Grand Rapids, and Nashwauk, Keewatin for all your support to help us get this on the air for you all. Finals are coming up here next, everybody, here in Cloquet. On the blue mat will be the championship match going for first place. On the far back, mat number 3 on the back right corner, that will be for the third place match. Again, finals are coming up here shortly. We're going to do a little bit more warming up, waiting on some bios from the area wrestlers. And we'll be back here shortly. So stay tuned here at YourLiveEvent.com, powered by RJBroadcasting.com.
Keep informed with district news and information for parents, families, students, and staff with your visit to the Aitkin School website at home.isd1.org. Our mission at Aitkin Schools is to empower students to be lifelong learners and citizens by maximizing community, parent, and staff involvement while developing high expectations and achievement in a safe learning environment. We are ISD1.
As a local business.
And welcome back, everybody. They are lining up here in the proposed mats. Again, mat number 1, the blue mat on the bottom left corner. That'll be the championship match. Going for first and second there. Top right corner there will be the match for third place. Consolation champion. And we're going to go ahead and turn it over here and let you listen to the announcer.
We're going to start this off by first, I'm going to call down the 3 female state qualifiers. From Aiken, a sophomore. She finished first in the north section. She has a record of 27-2. From Aiken, again, Maddie Strohmeyer. Second contestant, she's a junior, a north section runner-up, a record of 18-6 on the season. From Mora, Lindsay Nosbush. And finally, a freshman, north section runner-up, season record 16-4 from Mora, Nora Oglum. If I am incorrect, somebody will tell me, but these young ladies will wrestle at the state tournament. Their semifinals are Saturday, same as the boys. All right, this is the first year that the Minnesota State High School League has sponsored female wrestling. Let's give these young ladies a nice round of applause. They told me if I made them talk, they were going to headlock me, and I didn't want that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We're gonna start off by having my partner here start with the third and fourth place matches. We're gonna go through those, and then I will go through. We'll go 106 third and fourth. Then I will announce 106 championship match, and we'll just alternate back and forth that way. Take it away. At 106 pounds, from Aiken, Jacob Benson Vick with a season record of 19-17, career record of 19-17. The 2022 third place at the Skid Nolan and the 9th grade state entrant.
On your championship match, from Grand Rapids, a 9th grader, season record 28-12, career record 45-36. He was a third place at sections last year, Asher Brendan.
Also wrestling in the third, fourth match at 106 pound from Cloquet, Aiden Tyson, a 7th grader with a season record of 21-6, a career record 21-6, and the conference champion.
Asher's opponent at 106 pounds from Pierce High School, an 8th grader, season record 31-4, career record 48-15. He was this year's 94-pound Minnesota 9th grade league state champion, Carter Young.
Third, fourth, at 113 pounds from Aiken, a 9th grader, John Polarski with a season record of 27-10, a career record of 43-29, 5th place in the 2021 Rumble on the Red. He will be wrestling at 113 against Alex Layman from Grand Rapids, a 10th grader with a season record of 31-12, a career record of 55-28, 3rd at the sections last year, 2nd place freestyle state, 3rd place at the Greco state.
On the blue mat at 113 pounds, he's a junior from Mora, 30-7 on the year, 65-30 career record. He was 4th place at freestyle state, 4th place at super sections last year, was all conference this year and last year, Anthony Nelson. The drop in feet. £113 from Hibbing, Christian Jelly.
On the purple mat at 120 pounds from Pierce High School, an 8th grader, Liam Hennessy, with a season record of 29-8 and a career record of 49-19. He is the 7AA and AAA state prelim qualifier. He will be wrestling Gavin Tavert, a 10th grader from Proctor Hermantown, with a season record of 19-14 and a career record of 29-29. He was the 2022 Great River Conference champion.
At 120 pounds on the blue mat from Rock Ridge, he's a senior, 39-6 on the season, career record 141. He was the Ashland champ this year, Asher Hedlund. His opponent from Mora is a sophomore, 37-2 on the year, 52-9 for his career. The 2022 Granite Ridge All-Conference wrestler, Mason Nelson.
On the purple mat at 126 from Grand Rapids, a 10th grader, Justin Joelbe, with a season record of 11-5 and a career record of 69-26. He is a 2-time state qualifier, and he will be wrestling against Derek Stengel from Piers, a junior, with a season record of 26-12 and a career record of 68-43. The 2021 7AA and 8AA state prelim qualifier.
At 126 pounds, sophomore from Aiken, 35-11 on the season, 98-30 on his career. He was awarded his 25th pin, his 75th win this year, placed 8th at the Jackhammer, All-Conference 2021 state entry, Nathan Trotter. His opponent from Mora is a 9th grader, 29-12 on the year, 38-20 for his career, 2-time 9th grade state qualifier, Christmas Spikeball Tournament champion, Carter Gamall.
In the third and fourth place match at 132 pounds from Rush City Bram, a 10th grader Isaac Coolidge with a season record of 36-11 and a career record of 97 And that's, it says 97, so lots of wins. 2022 Great River Conference champion, 2021 Rush City Invitational champion, a 3-year letter winner. He'll be facing off against James Erickson from Aiken, a senior, with a season record of 31-11 and a career record of 52-31, with 50 wins, 25 pins, and a 2018-19 Team State entrant.
At 132 pounds on the blue mat from Pierce High School, a sophomore, 26-9 on the year, career record 44-15, Chase Becker. His opponent from Mora, also a sophomore, 39-1 on the year, 80-26 for his career, 2-time All-Conference, Malachek All-Star team member, 6th grade spelling bee champ, Nathan Nelson.
At 138 pounds, from Pierce High School, Jacob Leblanc Jr., 11th grader, 34-6, with a career record of 84-47. He is the 2021 7AA and 8AA state prelim qualifier. He'll be facing off against Brock Folkema, a 10th grader from Mora, season record 30-11, career record 76-35. He is the Granite Ridge All-Conference 2019, most improved wrestler from Mora for 2020, and the Christmas Tournament Spike Ball champion.
At 138 pounds from Malacca, a junior, 22-10 on the season, 74-47 for his career. He is a 2021 state entrant, Jack Shaneborn. His opponent from Aiken is a senior, 45-5 on the year, 171-43 for his career, a 3-time state entrant, a 2-time state place winner, a 1-time state team member, schoolboy duels national team champ, cadet duels national team champ, and it says here he loves his mom, Marshall Larson.
On the purple mat, 145 pounds, from Pine City, John Meade, a junior with a season record of 27-20. He'll be facing off against Kenny Erickson, with 50 wins, 25 pins, the 9th grade state entrant, 4th and 9th grade state, 2nd at USA Freestyle, season record of 29-15, overall 52-31 record.
On the blue mat, from Mora, a junior, 35-7 on the year, career record looks to be 123-40, 4-time All-Conference, a state entrant, Malachek All-Star dual team member, and another Spike Ball Tournament champion, Avery Nelson. His opponent from Piers is a senior. He's got a 39-0 record on the season, 171-46 for his career, a 2-time state entrant, placed 5th in the state tournament in 2021, Trevor Reduns.
On the purple mat at 152 pounds, from Aiken, a senior, Carson Coulomb. Season record 34-14, career record 169-71. A 2019 team state entrant, a 2021 individual state entrant, and 19 state entrant, 150 wins and 50 pins. He'll be facing off against Tucker Haas from Mora, a junior with a season record of an 18-4 and a career record of 93-43. He is a state entrant, all-conference, and your junior high homecoming king.
At 152 pounds from Proctor Hermantown, we have 10th grader, 40-4 in the year, 143-34 for his career. He is a 2021 state entrant, a 4-time Great River Conference champion. He is the all-time pins leader at Proctor with 80, Zach Mcphee. His opponent in the finals from Rock Ridge, a senior, 40-3 on the year, career record 155-35. He was the Ashland champion, the Superior champion, the Walker champion. And last night, he beat Damian Tapio in a ping pong game. Gavin Bez.
On the pro mat at 160 pounds, from Pine City, Hinkley Finlayson, Gavin Rockstro, a senior with a season record of 30-7 and a career record of 139-30. The 2021 state entrant and 4-time Great River Conference champion. He'll be facing off against Bryson Larabee, pivoting a junior, 31-12, the 2-time Barnesville champ.
At 60 pounds from Rockridge, a sophomore, 37-6. He's not shared his career record, so he put down 94-32. He was a jackhammer champ, the skip nailing champ, the Ashland champ, the Superior champ. He is currently rated in state Damian Tapio. His opponent from Mora is a junior, 25-3, career record 137-38, a four-time all-conference wrestler, a two-time state entrant, Connor Gamall.
At 170 pounds, a junior from Malacca, Clay Anderson, with a season record of 10-8 and a career record of 29-37. And he will be facing off against Jacob Linder from Pine City, a senior with a season record of 23-8 and a career record of 71-49.
Our championship match at 170 pounds from Hibbing, a sophomore, a season record of 21-9, Cooper Erickson. His opponent at 170 pounds from Grand Rapids, he's a senior, season record 31-0, career record 181-57, a three-time state qualifier and a freestyle state runner-up, Dusty Wilkie.
In the third place match at 182 pounds, a senior from Pine City, Timmy Johnson, with a season record of 30-12, a 2019 state entrant, and a 2022 Great River Conference champion. He'll be facing off against Brock Peterson of Mora, a sophomore, season record 15-20, career record 15-20. He was the Mille Lacs Raider Open champion in 4th grade.
On the blue mat at 182 pounds from Hibbing, a junior with a record of 30-12, Thomas Hagan. His opponent from Grand Rapids, a senior, 32-5 in the year, 118-72 for his career, a three-time section place winner, and he's a member of the fishing team, Zach Wilkie.
In the third, fourth place match at 195 pounds, a 9th grade state entrant, first year varsity wrestler, part of the Shark Crew from Mora, Jared Yates, with a season record of 29-9 and a career record of 29-9. He'll be facing off against a senior from Aiken, Zach Linder, 7th place Rumble in the Red, 5th at the Skip Nolan, 10th at the Rumble in the Red in 2019-20.
At 195 pounds from Malacca, a junior, season record of 20-11, career record 45-55, Colby Zenz. His opponent from Hibbing is a junior, season record of 26-12. He is the Barnesville Invitational Champion, Drew Shea.
In the third place match at 220 pounds, from Nashwauk Greenway, a junior with a season record of 15-3, a career record of 40-34. He was the 2020 Section 7A 4th place, a 2021 state prelim qualifier, Mason Marks. He'll be wrestling off against a junior with a 38-5 record, the USA Freestyle 4th place in 6th grade, More Invite 3rd place, a junior, Dylan Adams.
At 220 pounds from Hibbing High School, a 9th grader, season record of 20-10, career record of 38-78. He was a runner-up at the Benson Classic. He was on the Heartland National Duels team in 2021. He was a Leopold Hoagland Invitational 6th place finisher, Ian Larabee. His opponent from Pine City, Hinkley Finlayson, he's a senior. Season record 39-2, career record 105-24. He is currently ranked 2nd in the state, a 2021 state entrant, a 2019 state entrant, 2021 Cosmic Clash champion, preseason national place winner, 9th grade state place winner, preseason national runner-up in 2019, two-time Minnesota Storm schoolboy team member, Minnesota Storm cadet team member, 11-time USA Minnesota state champion, two-time Triple Crown winner, and two-time All-Conference Great River Conference champion, Justin Metzen.
In the third place matchup at heavyweight, from Rush City Graham, a senior with a season record of 34-9, with 2019 Rush City Invitational Champion, the 2021 Super Section Qualifier, and in his free time he enjoys sailing, Austin Sterling. He'll be facing off against a senior from Mora with a season record of 14-7 and a career record of 14-7. Grateful to be here, Josh Gardner.
And last but not least, at heavyweight from Malacca, a junior, 24-7 on the year, 47-43 for his career, Logan Ash. His opponent from Aiken, a junior, 37-6. 78-68 for his career, a one-time state team member, first place at the Jackhammer tournament this year, first place at the Skip Naylor tournament this year, second place at the Mora tournament, fifth place at the Rumble on the Red. He got his 25th pin this year. He got his 75th win. He was a 2019-2020 All-Conference wrestler, Craig Ashton. Ladies and gentlemen, these are your final 4 wrestlers. Let's get it going, guys.
And you heard it first. We are in the finals up here in Cloquet. We'll go ahead and take a quick short break here, and we'll be back with some live wrestling. Please be ready.
Is proud to be serving the Aitkin community and a surrounding area. Services from Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating include gravel products, site development, demolition, and septic systems. Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating, owned and operated by Larry and Kelly Liljenquist. When you need gravel products, site development work, demolition, or septic systems, contact Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating.
And welcome back, everybody. Again, the championship match will be on the blue mat. And going for third will be on the purple mat in the back corner there. Wrestling here on mat number 1 for Piers. That is Carter Young. He is facing Asher Brendan from Grand Rapids. Top right corner there is going to be Aiken's Jacob Benson Vick. He is facing Aiden Thiessen from Cloquet. Jacob Benson Vick kind of getting caught up and tied up here in the back corner there. Snapped down by Thiessen. Benson-Vick backs out of there. Yeah, I'm calling the match on the far back right. Third place for Aiken. And they break back free and get back to the center of the mat. They got a minute 26 left there on the far right corner. Thiessen in on a low single, working his way up, gets the 2 for the takedown. Carter Young for Piers getting cheap tilt down on the bottom left for the championship. 4-0 on the bottom left corner. Thiessen working on an armbar on the right-hand side there with a minute left there, leading 2-0 over Benson Vick. Benson Vick trying to get up to his feet and clear. 40 seconds left there in the first period. They're going to restart. Thiessen is in control, 2-0. Benson Vick set. Pablo tried to do a sit out there, left his arm behind, got trapped. Thiessen working on a wrist and bar now. .25 left here in the first up there. Pablo trying to clear out his hips there. 10 seconds left here in the first period. That's it. After the first period, Thiessen from Cloquet leading 2-0 over Jacob Benson Vick up there for third place. Bottom left here, Carter Young is leading 4-0 over Asher Brendan. 106-pound class here's wrestling. This is the championship round. Thiessen takes a down position going into the second period. Benson-Vick gets set, gets on. Benson-Vick trying to keep pressure in, trying to control hands from underneath. Thiessen trying to come up. Again, still 2-0 Thiessen. Benson-Vick's got a leg hooked. Minute 20 left in the second. Reversal there for Thiessen. He's got a near side cradle in on Benson-Vick. Benson-Vick's trying to fight off his back there. Minute 12 left in the second. Benson-Vick's fighting off his back. There's a fall for Thiessen over Benson-Vick. Pablo Jacob Benson-Vick is going to finish fourth. Fourth for the Gobblers here in the section. Thiessen's going to at least get third place here in the section. Bottom left corner here, still 6-0 in favor of Carter Young over Asher Brendan from Grand Rapids. Young turning Brendan here. Brendan's kind of coming out the back door. He's going to get one escape. Going into the third period here. Young is leading 6-1. Young drops down, gets another two, 8-1 Young for Pierce. Young just working in on the left-hand side here, keeping control of the arms. Got a 2-on-1. Keeping pressure in. Brendan tried to do a roll and try to get out of it. Minute left here in the third period. Carter Young leads 8-1. Again, this is the championship. Going for first place or going for champion here on the blue mat in section 7-2A. There's a potentially dangerous. They're going to restart. Brendan doesn't get in the down position again. 52 seconds left in the match. Young leading 8-1. Young throws a leg in. 30 seconds left here in the match. Throws in a couple hooks. Young just going to kind of lay there and watch it as the clock runs out. 10 left. Carter Young will be the 106-pound champion here at Section 7AA. Runner-up will go to Asher Brendan.
Winner from Premier, Section 7A champion, Carter Young at 106 pounds.
Now wrestling for Aiken will be John Pilarski there, going for third place on the far back right mat. He is facing Alex Layman at Grand Rapids. Bottom left corner from Hibbing will be Christian Jelly. Anthony Nelson from Mora here on the blue mat. Pilarski, a freshman with a record of 27-10 for Aiken. Layman, a sophomore with a record of 31-12 from Grand Rapids. Off the mat they go. They're going to restart here with 1:24 left in the first. John, fake shot down on the bottom right. Jelly got a bar locked up here on the blue mat. Pilarski in on an outside single, changes to a double. Trying to pop his head and get out for two. And he does. Still haven't called it yet. No points scored, 45 left here in the first. Pilarski still trying to clear his hips right now. Layman is trying to shake him down. Layman ends up getting the two with 20 seconds left here in the first. Pilarski trying to get up to his feet. Knee slide. Layman's got a cradle locked up. Short amount of time left in the first. Going into this second period, Pilarski trails 2-0. Layman's choice. He defers to Pilarski, and he's going to go down. Never mind, they go neutral. Layman working in on a rush and on Pilarski. Again, score right now for third place with 1:20 left here in the second period. Alex Layman from Grand Rapids leading John Pilarski 2-0. Pilarski in on a shot, and he does. He gets a takedown. He throws in a reverse half. He's fighting Layman on his back. He's going to pick up two near fall also. 4-2 right now. John Pilarski with 1 minute left here in the second. Jelly's got Nelson on his back here on the first blue mat. Jelly picks up a fall. Christian Jelly will be the champion there. 42 seconds left here in the second period. Layman's going to get set there. John Pilarski gets on the right-hand side. False start by John. Caution. College ride by Pilarski, trying to hook a leg. Layman trying to go for a roll, followed by Pilarski. Layman ends up getting that reversal. Ties it up at 4, 25 left here in the second. Again, this is for the Consolation Championship over here on the purple mat. That'll be it. After 2 periods, it is tied up at 4.
At the end of the second period on mat 3, the score is tied 4-4.
Layman's choice. He's going to take the down position going into the third. Optional start by Pilarski. Lets him up for 1. 5-4 Layman right now. 5-4 Layman. Pilarski changes levels. And they're going to go restart. Minute 35 left here in the match. 5-4 Layman over Pilarski. Outside low shot by Pilarski. Layman goes for a shot. Off the mat they go. Minute 5 left here in the match. 5-4 Layman still. 5-4 Layman. Pilarski duck under. Defended off by Layman. Pilarski goes for a shot. Comes down, gets his 2. 6-5 Pilarski. 40 left here in the match. Pilarski getting a little bit high, starting to get his hips down. 30 seconds left here in the third. Pilarski got that hook in. Trying to get over the top, trying to work in on the roll. And they're going to go ahead and restart with 24 left here in the third. John Pilarski leading 6-5. Layman trying to get up, tries to go for a roll. Pilarski fights it out, scrambling there. They give up a reversal. 7-6 Layman. Pilarski loses 7-6 in the third place consolation champion finals. No true second there, so first place goes to Jelly for the championship. Pilarski ends up finishing 4th in the section. Now we're in the blue mat. Mason Nelson wrestling for Mora. Should be wrestling Asher Hedblum from Rockridge.
And on mat number 3 from Piers, Luke Hennessy. His opponent from Proctor Hermantown, Gavin Tabbert.
And back there on mat number 3, Gavin Tabbert from Proctor Hermantown. He is wrestling Liam Hennessy from Piers. Hedblum got a half in up here on the championship match. Leading now 5-0. Piers' Hennessy is trying to get a takedown back there on the third mat. Mat number 3. And he does, gets his 2. Tabbert comes up to his feet a little bit. As they get reset here with a minute 12 on the blue mat. It is 5-0. Asher Hedblum from Rockridge leading Mason Nelson. On the purple mat in the back. Leading 2-0 with 50 seconds left is Liam Hennessy from Piers over Gavin Tabbert. Nelson picked up a reversal here on the blue mat with 30 seconds left. Hedblum gets out for one. So the score right now on the blue mat is Hedblum 6 to Nelson's 2. Over there on the far mat, Hennessy picks up the fall over Tabbert. Score now here on the blue mat. Hedblum leads 8-6. 8-6 on the blue mat going into the second period. Hedblum defers to Nelson. Nelson coming up from behind, underneath. Hedblum covering, following. Mat return by Hedblum. Nelson back up to his toes and out for one. Nelson goes for his shot. Now Nelson leads 9-8 after that takedown. 9-8. Nelson, he's going to let Hedblum up for one. Minute 30 left here in the second. Now they tie it up at 9 after that. Lets him up. Nelson tries to go for a Kelly. Trying to go to the top. Hedblum working over on the top, trying to keep his legs in. No points awarded. There's a stalemate. They're going to restart here with a minute 9 left here in the second period. All tied up at 9 between Mason Nelson from Mora and Asher Hedblum from Rockridge. This is the championship match at 120 pounds. Shot attempt by Nelson. Defended by Hedblum, fought off by Nelson to get his two. 11-9 Nelson. .35 left here in the second period. Mason Nelson leads 11-9 over Asher Hedblum. Working on a ball and chain. Nelson flattens out Hedblum with 15 seconds left here in the second. Asher's out for one. After the second period, it comes to an end. It is 11-10 in favor of Nelson from Mora.
Nelson and Mora leads 11-10.
And they're going to take a little bit of blood time. Hedblum's got a little bit of blood. Coming up over on the other mat there at 126 pounds on deck from Grand Rapids will be Justin Joelbe. He's going to be facing Derek Stengel from Piers. That'll be for the third place match on the back right corner. Again, going into the third period here for the championship match at 120 pounds. Mason Nelson leads as a sophomore, 11-10 over the senior from Rockridge, Asher Hedblum. Got the nose plugged. Asher's taking the down position going into third. Nelson's going to let him up for one. Tie it up all in all, 11 apiece. Nelson working in on a Russian, trying to get over on that left side. And they're out of bounds. They're going to restart here. Minute 40 left in the third, tied up at 11. Snap down by Nelson. Again, working on that Russian. Warning, stalling on Hedblum. Minute 20 left here in the third. Minute 6 left here in the third period. They're going to restart here in neutral. Tied up at 11 each. Hedblum in on a shot. Nelson underhooks and pulls his legs back. Nice sprawl, trying to turn around that corner. 50 left here in the match. Nelson comes around the near side, got the near side cradle locked up on Hedblum. Nelson now leading 13-11, trying to keep that cradle locked up. Nelson working on Hedblum. A little bit of scrambling here. 20 seconds left here in the match. Mason Nelson from Mora pins senior Asher Hedblum from Rockridge. So the champion will go to Mason Nelson. And Asher Hedblum will be runner-up for Section 7 AA. Now in the championship match for the Gobblers, it's going to be Nathan Trotter. He's going to be facing from Mora. I think it's Carter Mall.
Now wrestling on mat number 1 at 126 pounds from Aiken, Nathan Trotter from Mora, Carter Mall.
That's on the blue mat. On the purple mat in the back, it is Grand Rapids' Justin Joelbe taking on Derek Stengel from Piers.
Justin Joelbe.
Trotter mat checking a little bit. Trotter working on a 2-on-1. And a restart here with 1:30 left here in the first period. Carter Mall is warned for pushing on the head. Carter working on the Russian. Trotter is, I'm sorry. Minute left here in the first period, no score. Trotter's working out on the Bulldog. He's going to get his 2. Mall trying to work into a Granby. Trotter trying to keep his head down. 44 left here in the first. Trotter trying to keep his control. Trotter now feeding his hips. Trying to get that leg hooked, and he does. 19 left here in the first period. Nathan Trotter leads 2-0 over Carter Mall from Mora. On the blue mat. Trotter now leading, going into the second period, 2-0. Trotter's choice going into the second. He's going to take the down position. Trotter set, Mall on the left. Trotter up to his feet right away. He's going to let him up for one. 3-0 Trotter, 3-0 Trotter. Trotter works into his Russian. Snap go behind for Trotter, 5-0. Looks to see if he should cut him. He's going to keep riding him here for a while. Lets him out for one. 5-1 Trotter. Trotter working on that Russian again. Snap, go behind for Trotter for 2. 7-1, 7-1 Trotter in the championship round. Trotter trying to work it into a half. .30 seconds left here in the second period. Nathan Trotter leads 7-1 over Carter Mall. Back for third place match. Justin Joelbe from Grand Rapids leading 3-0 over Derek Stengel from Pierce.
At the end of 2, Justin Joelbe
Mall gets set.
3-0 on Mcphee.
Inside switch for Mall. Mall working in on that inside switch. Trotter throws in a leg, works into a bulldog a little bit, scrambles out of it, loses his legs, comes into a college ride. Roll attempt by Mall as he's trying to get a reversal. And he does for 2. 7-3 going into the third period in favor of Nathan Trotter.
Nathan Trotter leads 7-3.
Just checking to see if we're still streaming, still going live. It looks like it's working here on my end. Right now, Trotter's leading 7-4 with a minute 20 left here in the third. It's all tied up at 3 back there at third place. Minute 13 left here in the third period. Nathan Trotter leads 7-4. Mall tries to go in for a single. Trotter jumps over the top. Locks in the legs. Feeding his hips. Overtime on mat number 3 back there for third place. Scramble going on here with 40 seconds left here in the third period. They're going to call a stalemate with 35 left here in the third. 7-4, Trotter leads over Carter Mall from Mora. Mall works on the Russian there. 20 left here in the third. Mall goes for his shot. Trotter drops down to defend. Keeps his... Trotter backs out. 10 left here in the third. Nathan Trotter works to the Russian. Nathan Trotter will be a champion here in Section 2A. A 7-4 victory for Nathan Trotter over Carter Mall from Mora. Over in overtime back there on mat number 3. Looks like Jobe's going to get the overtime win over Derek Stengel for third place. Champion for Nathan Trotter. Congratulations.
There will be no true second at 126 pounds.
Now wrestling on mat number 1 at
Now on the blue mat for the championship match, it's going to be Nathan Nelson from Mora. He is facing Chase Becker from Piers. And from Aiken, going for third place, it's going to be James Erickson. He is facing Isaac Coolidge from Rush City Brown. Nelson's got a headlock on. Nathan Nelson from Mora pins the Piers wrestler, Chase Becker. Still no score at the third place match with 1:40 left here in the first period between Erickson and Coolidge. Coolidge on a low single on James Erickson. Erickson trying to stand up, trying to get his leg back down. Erickson gives up the 2.
Coolidge with a takedown, 2-0.
Erickson trying to do a knee slide. Goes for his roll, comes up and out for 1. 2-1 Coolidge. Coolidge gives up a takedown to Erickson. James Erickson leads now 3-2 with 40 seconds left here in the first period. Erickson leads. He gives up that escape there, so now it's tied up at 3 with 15 left here in the first. Out of the bounds, off the mat there with 3 seconds left here in the first period, tied up at 3. Seeing if we can get the reversal there. And they're going to tie it up at 3. Coolidge choice going into the second. He defers to Erickson. James takes a down position. Coolidge working on an armbar on the left-hand side. James trying to come up to his base. Erickson's out for 1, 4-3 Erickson. And they're going to call him out of bounds there with 1:20 left here in the second period. Going to restart. 4-3 Erickson. Throw by go behind for Erickson for 2. 6-3 James Erickson now leads with 1 minute left here in the second period. Erickson trying to go over the tilt. I'm going to go ahead and clean up a little bit of blood there, blood time. (6-3) right now, Erickson. as I clean up the blood time. If anybody's tuning in out there, if they could text me and make sure the stream is still going. Got one text saying that the stream is quit, but I showed the other screens running here. Everything still seems to be working up here in Cloquet. So just throw me another text and make sure everything's good. Coolidge is going to be in the down position. James Erickson does lead 6-3. 47 seconds left here in the second period. Coolidge tries a roll. Erickson follows. Erickson trying to get the cradle in. Erickson tries to go for a little bit of a throw. He's going to let Coolidge up for one. 6-4, 23 left here in the second. And a break free, 10 left here in the second. Coolidge in on a shot. All right, it's going to be 6-4. Erickson going into the third period. Coolidge's choice. He's going to go down. Erickson flattens him out. Coolidge out for one, 6-5 Erickson, 6-5 Erickson. Erickson pressuring in, minute 12 left here in the third. Minute left, Erickson still leads 6-5. Erickson trying to set up for his trip throw. Scramble through here. 40 left here in the match. Erickson still leads. .29 left here in the match. Coolidge now leads Erickson. Erickson gets up for one. Trying to pop his head out. 6-10. 7-10. 7-10 with 10 seconds left. Coolidge leads Erickson. That's it. That was a good match for third place there. Finishing fourth would be James Erickson with a 7-10 final. Third place will go to Isaac Coolidge.
Just a reminder for those of you that are starting to creep out onto the warm-up mats. Move back, please. Now starting on number 1 at 100.
Here in the championship round for Aiken is going to be Marshall Larson, 45-5 senior. He is facing Jack Schoenborn from Malacca Faith Christian. And back on the third place match, it's going to be Jason LeBlanc from Pierce. Marshall Larson in on an underhook overhook. Larson trying to snap. Off the mat they go. Minute 19 left in the first. Now wrestling back there in the back mat, Folkema from Mora facing LeBlanc from Piers. Larson working on that rush and on the right-hand side, trying to drop down to a single. Larson pressuring in, 30 seconds left here in the first period, no score. Larson in on that single, drops down for two. Short amount of time left here in the first. Back in the back mat there, LeBlanc trailing Folkema 2-0. Actually, I take it back, it's 5-0 Folkema. 5-0 Folkema on the purple mat. On the blue mat, going into the second period, Larson's choice, he takes a down position, leading 2-0. Larson is set. False start by Schoenblum. Larson reset. Schoenblum on. Marshall out for one. 3-0 Larson. Larson dancing a little bit, drops down to a fake shot. Nice little scramble. Shock attempt by Larson, minute 30 left here in the second.
At the end of the first period, Folkema is ahead 5-0.
Nice little duck under by Jack, fed to hips by Larson. Larson's going to try to get up over the top here. They're scrambling, whizzer in by Larson. Comes back up to his feet, still 3-0. 3-0 with a minute left here in the second. And they're going to restart off the mat. Trying to feed their hips. Schoenblum in on that shot with 30 seconds left here in the second. Marshall front headlock. Gets back up to his feet. Duck under attempt by Jack. Go behind. For Larson, does not quite have it. Now he should get his two for a bulldog in. Score now 5-0 at the end of the second period. Over on the other mat, on mat number 3, with about a minute left in the second period, Folkema leads 5-0 over Jacob LeBlanc from Piers. On the blue mat here, Jack Schoenblum is going to take the down position from Malacca Faith Christian, gets set. Marshall Larson from Aiken is on the left, leading 5-0. Lets him up for one, 5-1 Larson. Jack Schoenblum drops down to a low single on Larson. Trip takedown by Schoenblum. 5-3 Larson with a minute 20 left here in the third. And they're out of bounds. Folkema leads now 10-0 on the purple mat. Larson gets set. Larson out for one. 6-3 Larson. Larson pressuring in on that Russian. 50 left here in the match. Warning stalling on Jack Schoenborn for backing up. Larson drops down to a single. 8-3 Larson. 30 seconds left here in the match. Off the mat they go, 22 left in the third. Over on the other mat, 13-0. 13-0 with a minute left in the third in favor of Folkema. Schoenborn set, Larson on the right-hand side. Mat return by Larson. Larson will be a 3-time state entrant here with this victory over Jack Schoenborn. Marshall Larson picks up an 8-3 victory. He will be the Section 7 AA champion here at 138 pounds. Runner-up will go to Jack Schoenborn. Over on the other mat, it's 13-1 in favor of Folkema from Mora. Be a true second at 138 there. Now we're moving up to the 145-pound class. For 145 over there in Aiken, it's going to be on mat number 3. Here on the blue mat will be from Piers, Trevor Raduns. And from Mora, it'll be Avery Nelson. And back in the third place match on the purple mat back there, Kenny Erickson from the Aiken. John Mead from Pine City, Hinckley, Finlayson. Mead in on that shot right away. Mead on that shot. Erickson trying to just kind of fall for a stalemate. There's a stalemate. They're going to restart with a minute 23 left in the first back there. Erickson can get warned for a head slap. Restart. Minute left here in the first period. Mead on that shot. Erickson trying to just keep the stalemate. Got it locked. .40 left here in the first period, still no score. .20 left here in the first, no score. Erickson gets the 2 takedown with 10 seconds left in the first. Over here on the bottom left corner, Nelson is leading. Nelson's leading Reduns 4-3.
Avery Nelson of Moore leads 4-3.
Kenny Erickson leads 2-0 going into the second, neutral. Mead in on that single. Mead trying to get a shot in, changes into a double. Erickson gets over, gets her takedown. He's got Mead on his back there. Mead bellies out. Throws in a half. Erickson now leads 4-0 with 2 sitting on the near fall. He's going to get 2 near falls, so it'll be 6-0 Kenny Erickson. Minute left here in the second. And they're going to call a stalemate with 52 seconds left here in the second period. Back there on the purple mat, Kenny Erickson leads 6-0 over John Mead from Pine City. Here on the blue mat, they are tied up at 4 apiece. Reduns and Nelson going for the championship round. Sit out switch from Mead. Erickson feeds his hips back in. Mead throws in a power half, gets a reversal, 6-2. Erickson. Over here on the blue mat, it's 6-5, 6-5. 6-5 in favor of Reduns over Nelson here on the blue mat. 10 seconds left in the second period. Kenny Erickson leads 6-2. Going into the third period, Kenny Erickson leads 6-2. He takes a down position over John Mead. 6-5 going into the third in favor of Reduns here for the championship over Avery Nelson on the blue mat. Mead throws in a cradle there on the purple mat. Mead gives up a reversal to Erickson. Erickson now leads 8-2. Erickson picking up some near fall. There's a fall for Kenny Erickson. Kenny Erickson at least takes third. Congratulations, Kenny Erickson from Aiken. Pins John Mead in the third period. Over here in the championship, Reduns leads 6-5 over Avery Nelson, from Mora. On the blue mat. Minute left here in the third period on the blue mat. 6-5 Reduns. Verdun's got the spladle in. 30 seconds left here in the third period, now leading. Should be 9-5 once he calls the back points. Trevor Duns will be the champion there at 145 from Piers. He defeats Avery Nelson 9-5. Kenny Nelson will get a chance to wrestle for a true second, or Kenny Erickson, I'm sorry, against Avery Nelson. So there'll be a true second. Tucker Haas facing Carson Cullum back there on the purple mat. On the blue mat here from Rockridge, Gavin Benz, a senior, facing Zach Mcphee from Proctor Hermantown. Zach Mcphee, a Proctor from Proctor here, is a 40-4 sophomore. In on a shot. It's hard to see the colors there. They're both black on the blue mat. Carson Cullum, Tucker Haas still down it up at 0, but Tucker Haas in the blue singlet back there, 50 seconds left, has got a shot in. Carson works on his whizzer, drags him out. They're going to restart on both mats. 43 seconds to go in the first period. Tucker Haas in on a shot on Carson, I'm sorry. Carson throws in the whizzer, feeds his hips back. They're going to restart back to the center there with a minute or 20 seconds left in the first period. Over here on the blue mat, Gavin Benz picks up a takedown from Rockridge. Back for third place back there in the purple mat. No score going into the second period. Carson's choice, he takes a down position going into the second. Benz's choice here on the blue mat, he takes a down position. Mat returned by Tucker Haas. Cullum trying to come back up to his base here. Haas up. Carson up to his feet, up to his base. Up to his feet, sit out attempt. Mat returned by Haas. Minute 15 left here in the second period back there on the purple mat. Carson up to his feet there, trying to get that whizzer in, trying to get his foot down with 50 seconds left here in the second. Carson's ended up getting a 1 for an escape with 32 seconds left here in the second period. Here on the blue mat. On the blue mat, Gavin Benz from Rockridge leads Zach Mcphee from Proctor 5-0. With 30 seconds left there in the second period on the blue mat. Tucker Haas in on a shot on Carson Cullum on the purple mat. Cullum tries to go for a throw and a go behind. Runs out of room at the edge of the mat. We're going to restart here with 5 seconds left in the second. 1-0, Carson Cullum leads. Kenny Erickson will be wrestling again for a 2-second match. Tucker Haas is going to take the down position going into the third period. Haas trying to get up to his feet, Cullum following. Drops down to the single. Carson in a little bit of trouble there, scrambling, trying to come out from underneath. Carson still in control, scrambling here. Cullum still in control with 1:17 left here in the third, leading 1-0. On the blue mat here, it's 5-3 Gavin Benz over Zach Mcphee. Minute left there in the third period. Cullum still riding, trying to keep pressure in. Mcphee Haas trying to go for a switch. Carson re-switches. Carson scrambling here. Haas trying to get his hips over. Carson throws a leg in. .30 seconds left here in the third. Carson still leads 1-0. Down here on the blue mat with 6 seconds, it is tied up at 6. Tied up at 6 between Benz and Mcphee. And they're going to go in overtime here on the blue mat. Carson still trying to stay in control here over Tucker Haas. Carson Cullum from Aiken going to take third place at least here. He has a 1-0 victory for Carson Cullum. Good match between Cullum and Haas. Cullum takes a victory, 1-0. Here on the blue mat. Restart here in overtime, 37 seconds left here in the match. 6-6 between Gavin Benz from Rock Ridge and Zach Mcphee from Proctor Hermantown. Benz in on a shot. Zach Mcphee in on a shot. Zach Mcphee. There will be a true second as Zach Mcphee picks up the overtime takedown. Zach Mcphee Carson Cullum's get a chance to wrestle a true second, so he'll come back again. We have 2 Aiken Gobblers coming back to wrestle a true second yet. Again, congratulations to Zach Mcphee, as he will be the champion there at 145. There'll be a match between Rockridge's Gavin Benz and Carson Cullum for a true second here. Here at 160 in the championship round on the blue mat will be Connor Mall from Mora and Damon Tapio from Rockridge. Over on the purple mat from Pine City, Hinckley, Finlayson, that is Gavin Rockstro, a senior. He is facing Bryson Larabee from Hibbing. This is the 160-pound class. Again, on the blue mat, it's going for first and second. On the purple mat, they're wrestling for third and fourth. Connor Mall trying to go in for a shot. Tapio reshooting. Back up to their feet here. Over on the far mat, Rockstro leading 2-0. .45 seconds left here in the blue mat, no score. Over on the far mat, on the purple mat, Rockstro leads now 4-0 over Bryson Larabee from Hibbing. Rockstro's got the cradle locked up. Larabee breaks it off, gets a reversal. He's got Rockstro on his back there on the third place match. They scramble back through. Larabee still in control. With 30 seconds left back there on that purple mat. It is 5-4 in favor of Bryson Larabee. On the blue mat here, going into the second period, leading 2-0, Connor Mall from Mora. Damian Tapio is going to take the down position on the blue mat. Tapio set. Mall gets on the left-hand side. Sit-out switch right away for Tapio. Re-switch by Mall.
Score just changed. It's now 7-6, but Larabee still leads.
Tapio trying to get his hips settled in. There's a potentially dangerous. Tapio still be in the down position. We're going to restart. Still 2-0 Connor Mall on the blue mat. On the far purple mat in the back, the score is now 7-6. 7-6 in favor of Bryson Larabee. Mall gets a takedown, 4-1. Escape for Tapio, 4-2. 4-2 Mall. Mall goes on another single. Right now it's all tied up on the blue mat. .40 seconds left here in the second. Tapio just kind of hanging out there. We're going to call stalemate. 34 left here in the second. Tapio picks up 2 more near fall here on the blue mat. 6-4 Tapio. Tied up at 7s back there on the purple mat. Between Rockstro and Larabee. Mall is set, comes out an inside stand up here on the blue mat. Out for one. 6-5 Tapio. 6-5 Tapio on the blue mat with 23 left here in the second. Going into the third period here. Larabee picks up a fall over Rockstro for third place. Tapio leads on the blue mat here.
Winning on mat number 3 at 160 pounds from Hibbing by fall, Bryson Larabee.
Bryson Larabee takes third place. Tied up at 6 here on the blue mat for the championship. Still Connor Mall and Damian Tapio taking it on. Minute 30 left in the third. Tapio outside Connor in an outside single. Tapio with his whizzer in. Off the mat to go. Minute 18 left here in the third period. All tied up at 6. For a 160-pound match here. Championship. Section 7 AA. Mall shoots. Scramble. Minute left here in the third. Mall again on a shot. Tapio. Front headlock. 35 left in the third. They're going to restart. Ten left here in the third, still tied up at 6. There's going to be overtime here on the blue mat. Tied up at 6 between Connor Mall from Mora, Damon Tapio from Rockridge here. Shot for Mall. Connor Mall gets the overtime victory over Damian Tapio. (8-6) in overtime. Champion will go to Connor Mall from Mora. Damian Tapio, runner-up. There'll be a true second there between Tapio and Larabee. Now we're moving up to 170 pounds. Back there on mat number 3 on the purple mat is going to be Clay Anderson from Malacca Faith Christian, a junior. He is facing Jacob Lindahl from Pine City Hinckley, Finlayson. On the blue mat for the championship will be Dusty Wilkie from Grand Rapids. And from Hibbing will be Cooper Hendrickson. Wilkie in on a shot right away. gets a 2. On the blue mat, or purple mat, Anderson, I'm sorry, gets a takedown. Wilkie's going to let Hendrickson up for 1. Wilkie in on another low single for 2. Wilkie works on that 2-on-1, trying to keep pressure in with 1:12 left here in the first period, leading 4-1. Lets him out for 1. 4-2. Wilkie. Another outside single for Wilkie. (4-2). Makes the score now 6-2 with 45 left in the first. Rolling wrist, keeping pressure on, leg hooked. 30 left here in the first. Wilkie works into that head lever there. Off the mat, they're going to restart. 9 seconds left in the first period. Dusty Wilkie leading 6-2. Going into the second period on the purple mat, tied up at 4 between Clay Anderson and Jacob Lindahl. Anderson's in the down position back there. Anderson in that sit out. Anderson for the reversal, 6-4 on the purple mat. Getting set now with 8 seconds left here in the first period. Hendrickson. All right, on the blue mat here. Dusty Wilkie leads 6-2 over Cooper Hendrickson from Hibbing for the championship round. Henderson deferred to Wilkie. Wilkie goes down.
After 1, the score is 6-2 Wilkie.
Hendrickson on the left-hand side. Wilkie's right up to his feet and out for 1. 7-2 Wilkie. Do a little bit of blood time here on the blue mat. Back on the purple mat in the far back right. Clay Anderson leads 6-5 over Jacob Lindahl from Pine City. Headlock for Anderson. Takes down Lindahl. There's a fall. A victory for Clay Anderson from Lack of Faith Christian for 3rd place. Wrestling here on the blue mat still. 7-2. Dusty Wilkie from Grand Rapids leads Cooper Hendrickson from Hibbing. Wilkie in the black singlet. Hendrickson in the blue and gray. Restart. 1:30 left in the second. 9-2. Sorry, 9-3 now with the escape. 9-3 Wilkie. shot by Wilkie. Minute 8 left here in the second period. Dusty Wilkie leads 9-3. Outside single for Wilkie for 2. Brings it 11-3 with 49 left here in the second. Hendrickson out for 1. 11-4 Wilkie. .20 left here in the second. Wilkie in on another double. Off the edge of the mat they go. Back to center restart with 14 left in the second. You're listening to Lance Bauman here on YourLiveEvent.com, your voice for Aiken Gobbler Wrestling. Up here helping out and bringing out all the action here for Section 7 2A at the tournament up here in Cloquet. Representing all the schools in Section 7 2A are Cloquet, Esco, Carleton, Mora, Malacca, Pierce, Aiken, Pine City, Hibbing, Rockridge, Proctor, Hermitown, Rush City, Bram, Grand Rapids, and Nashwauk, Keewatin. Again, this is the finals round. After this, we will wrestle the 5th and 6th place matches, and we will have some true second matches here after that. Wilkie in on another shot right away. Duck under by Hendrickson. Nice little scramble here with a short amount of time left here in the second period. Wilkie gets his 2. Score now is 13-4. 13-4, Wilkie going into the third. Hendrickson gets set. Wilkie lets him up for 1. Score now 13-5. Wilkie works into that near side cradle, plowing over Hendrickson. Hendrickson bellies out, 15-5, Wilkie. Wilkie lets Hendrickson up for 1, 15-6, minute 30 left here in the third. Wilkie picks up another 2, 17-6, cuts him for 1, 17-7. Gets another 2, 19-7. Cuts him for 1, 19-8. Minute left here in the third. Snap. Go behind for Wilkie, throws in a cradle. It's 21-8 right now, 21-8. Wilkie has that cradle locked up. Hendrickson breaks it off. Blood time. 50 seconds left here in the third period. Dusty Wilkie leads 21-8 at 170 pounds here. A little bit of downtime here. We want to make sure we say thank you to all of our support and our help that we've gotten through all of the sponsors there that have been shown on your screen. Aiken Wrestling Club, Aiken Health Services, the Pierce School District and the Proctor School District. I want to say thank you to all them for their support. Aiken Health Services, like I said. Haskamp Brothers Well Drilling. McGuire Mechanical. Brandel GM. Many others, and again, hats off to my camera gal, Ann Espeseth, for helping a little bit. Actually helping a lot a bit. And again, thank you to Tom Martin for joining all day yesterday also for commentating with me. All right, Hendrickson's going to get reset here. 50 seconds left to go in the third period. Wilkie leads 21-9. Wilkie another takedown, 22-9. Lets him up for one, 23-10. 30 seconds left in the third. Out of bounds, they're going to go ahead and restart. 24-10. 24-10. Henderson duck under, goes behind, gets a tech fall. 26-10 final for Dusty Wilkie. Dusty Wilkie will be the champion at 170. Hendrickson from Hibbing is runner-up. Now we're wrestling at 182 pounds over on third place. Third place match between Timmy Johnson from Pine City there and Brock Peterson from Mora. And on the blue mat from Grand Rapids will be Zach Wilkie. He is facing Thomas Hagan from Hibbing here. Off the mat they go on the blue mat. They're going to restart here. Minute 35 left in the first between Wilkie and Hagan. Wilkie in on a shot, sprawl back by Hagan. Hagan tries to go for a trip throw, covers for two. Hagan on a college ride, trying to just pressure in, keep pressure in with a minute left here in the first, leading 2-0. Wilkie gets reset in the center of the mat. Hagan on left-hand side, leading 2-0. Set out of tent by Wilkie. Throws in a bulldog, gets a reversal, ties it up at 2 with 45 left in the first. .20 seconds left here in the first. Picking up a fall back there is Timmy Johnson over Brock Peterson from Mora. Brock Peterson finishes fourth. Going into the second period, tied up at 2. Zach Wilkie from Grand Rapids. Thomas Hagan from Hibbing here on the blue mat. Wilkie gets set. Hagan gets on the right-hand side. Wilkie gets a reversal, keeps that cradle locked up. Hagen. Wilkie getting some near fall. Hagen breaks that cradle. Wilkie got the reversal, then he got 3 near fall, now leads 7-2. Wilkie works on that armbar on the right-hand side. 30 seconds left here in the second. Hagen flattens out at the edge of the mat. And as the second period comes to an end, 7-2, Zach Wilkie leads from Grand Rapids. On deck on that purple mat on the back right, there will be Zach Leidinger from Aiken. He is facing Jared Yates from Mora. Hagen is set. Hagen gets a reversal here. Now it's 7-4 Wilkie. Hagen trying to get that cradle locked up. Loses his hand control to Wilkie. Wilkie gets a reversal. Minute left here in the third period, I'm sorry. 9-4 Wilkie. .30 left here in the third period. 9-4 Wilkie. Wilkie's trying to work and cap the shoulder for a tilt. Hagen's going to get warned for stalling. Wilkie's going to go ahead and pick up the championship here at 182 pounds. Leads 9-4 over victory, or for the victory over Zach Wilkie. I'm sorry, over Thomas Hagen. There will be a true second here for 182 pounds. And on the purple mat back there, it's going to be Zach Leidinger from Aiken. Jared Yates will be on the facing Zach Leidinger. Over on the blue mat from Hibbing, Drew Shea. And from Malacca Faith Christian, Colby Zenz. Zenz in the black singlet here on the blue mat. The blue singlet from Hibbing is Drew Shea. Back in the far back corner, both wearing black singlets. Zachary Landiger has the red headgear on. Jared Yates has the black headgear. Snap down by Yates. No score on the purple mat there with a minute left here in the first. Snap down by Yates from Mora. Laniger is going to give up the 2. Laniger gets back to his base. Bottom left corner here, it's still 0-0 with 30 seconds left here in the first period. Off the mat they go between Drew Shea and Colby Zenz at 195 pounds. Back on the third place match. Purple mat, Zach Laniger gets reset. Zach's going to get out for 1. 2-1, Jared Yates leads going into the second period over Zach Ledinger. And on the blue mat here, Colby Zenz from Malacca trailing Drew Shea from Hibbing 2-0. That's it after 1. It is 2-0 in favor of Hibbing's Drew Shea in the blue mat. Ledinger in the down position back there on the purple mat. Yates trying to throw on a cradle. Lediger's trying to peel it off, get some hand control. Minute 30 left in the second period. Off the mat they go. We're going to restart back there on the purple mat. On the blue mat here, Drew Shea has Colby Zenz on his back and picks up a fall. At 195 pounds, the champion will be Drew Shea from Hibbing as he pinned Colby Zenz from Malacca. Back there on the purple mat, all tied up at 2. Minute 18 left in the second. .50 seconds left in the second period, all tied up at 2 back there. No, just have Ann tilt down the camera there a little bit so we can see a little bit more on the blue mat. As the second period comes to an end, it is tied up at 2 back there on mat number 3. Yates takes a down position going into the third period. Zach's going to let him up for one, now trailing 2-3. Zach gives up another takedown, 5-3, or 5-2, I'm sorry, 5-2, Yates. Yates throws in that half. Minute 20 left here in the third period. Yates leads 5-2. Ladinger gets reset there in the third period. Minute 12 left. Yates working on that bar. Ladinger trying to clear his hips and get out for one. He's out for one. Now it's 4-5 in favor of Yates. Ladinger in on a shot. 13 left here in the third. Ladinger close to getting that takedown at the end. Yates picks up a victory there. Zach Ledinger is going to finish at fourth place. Yates is going to take third. Now on the blue mat, going for the championship. It's going to be Justin Matson from Pine City, Hinckley Finlayson in the black and green singlet. Ian Larabee from Hibbing in the blue singlet. Back there on the back right corner in the white singlet. Not updated my screen yet here. But in the blue singlet anyway, Dylan Adam from Mora. From Nashua, Keewatin, Mason Marks, seated second in the tournament.
And we make sure that all table workers stay at their tables. And can I get the table workers for mat 2 to return back there, please?
Over here on the blue mat, Matson leads 2-0. Matson goes for a throw. Larabee fighting off his back here on the blue mat. 49 left here in the first period. There's a fall for Justin Matson at 2:20. Justin Matson, the senior, 39-2, will be the champion there at 2:20. Runner-up, possibly Larabee. Back there going for third place, Mason Marks leads. Sorry, that's actually tied up at 2. Tied up at 2 between Adam and Marks. 30 seconds left there in the first period. Adam throws in a bar. Marks peels it out. Works back up to his base there. After the first period there, tied up at 2 between Dylan Adam and Mason Marks there, going for third place. Mason Marks in the white singlet gets set. Dylan Adam gets on with the blue singlet. Shoulder roll by Marks, trying to scramble around for the reverse. Gets it, 4-2 Marks. Minute 20 left here in the second. Dylan Adam going for a roll now. Got Marks on his back. Settle back, minute left here in the second, tied up at 4. .45 left here in the second. Marks fights off his back, gets back to his belly. Adam picks up 3 for the near fall, 7-4. 7-4 Adam. Marks is going to give up another 2 near fall, so it is 9-4 going into the third period. 9-4 in favor of Dylan Adam for Mora. Adam's choice, he's going to take the down position. Take a little bit of blood time. We'll take a little bit of break time here on yourliveevent.com. We'll be back after this short message.
Healthcare Center in Aiken provides total joint care for shoulders, elbows, hips, knees, hands, and wrists. Our team of highly skilled orthopedic surgeons use innovative procedures to increase mobility and reduce pain. Get back to the activities you enjoy. Learn more at riverwoodhealthcare.org. Riverwood Healthcare, your trusted leader for orthopedics and sports medicine.
And welcome back to yourliveevent.com, bringing you live Section 7 AA Wrestling here. We are in the championship round, up at 220 pounds, watching the third place match between Dylan Adam and Mason Marks. Dylan Adam leading 9-4 in the down position. Marks gets on the left-hand side. After this round, we will be wrestling the 5th and 6th place matches. Then we'll have a handful of true second matches. Still have a couple gobblers wrestling yet. Dillon trying to shake down Mason Marks there. Minute 30 left there in the third period. Again, Dillon Adam leads 9-4. Adam gets a reversal. Now leads 11-4. .55 left here in the third. Potentially dangerous. They're going to stop. .44 seconds left here in the third period. They just stop the match. They're going to let Marks up for one. Score now 11-5. Dillon. Going to have a little bit of blood time here. Score now after that takedown. Mason Marks 7. Dillon Adam 12. 12-7 Dillon Adam. We're at the 220 match here. Moving up into the heavyweight next on deck on mat number 1, going for the championship, Craig Ashton from Aiken. He is facing Logan Ash from Malacca Faith Christian. That is on deck. That'll be next up there on the blue mat. On deck on the purple mat back there will be Jay Gardner versus Sterling from Rush City. Marks goes for his shot. Adam snags that arm and gets a takedown out of it. Now he's getting some more near fall. 10 seconds left here in the third period. Adam's going to go ahead and pick up another 3. Sorry, another 2. Score now with 6 seconds left in the match. 16-7. 16-7 Dillon Adam. Optional start by Adam. Lets him up for 1. Marks picks up another takedown. Final score now will be 18-8 in favor of Dillon Adam from Mora. Dillon Adam will go for true second here at 220. Here on the blue mat for the championship, Craig Ashton for Aiken, facing Logan Ash from Malacca Faith Christian. This is also a rematch. Over on the far mat back there, it's Austin Sterling from Rush City Bram in the blue singlet. Josh Gardner from Mora in the black singlet. Ashton pummeling in here on Logan Ash, a junior. Craig Ashton, a junior also, comes in with a 37-6 record. Ashton working on that inside bind, pressuring in a little bit. Minute left here in the first period, no score. Shot attempt by Ash. Ashton takes him down, throws him to his back. Logan Ash fights off his back, comes back up to his belly. Gets out for 1. Score right now, 2-1 Ashton. 27 left in the first. There we go. After the first period comes to an end, Craig Ashton leads 2-1 over Logan Ash. Should have been some near fall in there. Craig Hills is going to go ahead and stop. They did not score any near fall there. That scramble in the early first part of the period. Craig Ashton is going to take the down position, leading 2-1. Ash lets up Ashton for one. 3-1 Ashton. Craig pressures in. Ashton's got that double hook in. Minute 14 left here in the second period. Craig Ashton leads 3-1. Ashton in the black, Ash in the red. Craig pressures in again. Minute left here in the second period. Ashton getting aggressive again. Going to go ahead and restart here with 45 left in the second. Ashton drops down to a single. Elevates. Tries to scramble down, try to get Logan down. Running out of the circle, it should be stalling. 23 seconds left here in the second period. Ash was just trying to get out of the way for that big train coming through. Ashton pressuring in. 10 left here in the second period. Craig Ashton leads 3-1. Again, going into the third period now, Craig Ashton's going to lead at 3-1. Logan Ash takes the down position. Ashton working on a cowboy ride there. Now he's trying to roll wrist. Ash comes back up, gets to his base. Ashton pressuring in on the right, got a leg hooked, keeping pressure in. Minute 20 left in the third. Logan Ash tried to set up a roll. Gets flattened out by Ashton with a minute left here in the third. Crossface like you wouldn't believe from Ashton, trying to cradle him up. .50 left here in the third. Another crossface by Ashton. Jumps over on the other side. Ash should keep a good heavy pressure on. 30 left here in the match. Craig Ashton leads 3-1. There's going to be a stalling green. .30 seconds left here in the third period. Craig Ashton leading 3-1. Craig Ashton working on a head lever now on the right-hand side, trying to pressure it in. Logan Ash trying to come up with a short amount of time left here in the third. Craig Ashton picks up the championship. Congratulations, Craig Ashton. Heavyweight Section 7A, 7AA champion, Craig Ashton. Runner-up will be Logan Ash. Now we're going to move on to the 5th and 6th place matches. We're going to run all 4 mats. Then when we're done with this round, we'll have some true second matches. Stay tuned, everybody. Stay tuned. We still have a lot of live wrestling going on here. Dane Larson will be coming up on the far back right corner for Aiken. On the bottom right here, on the bottom right is going to be Landon Lasco from Proctor. He is facing Rush City's Anthony Graves. On the bottom left here on the blue mat, that is Roman McKinney, a freshman from Pine City. He is facing Lincoln Star. Far back right corner is going to be Dane Larson from Aiken. He is facing Austin Linder from Malacca Faith Christian. On the back left corner, Dutch Hedblum from Rockridge is facing Luke Gould from Rush City. This is all 5th and 6th place matches, everybody. Over here on the bottom right on mat number 2, Landon Laxco has Anthony Graves on his back. Potentially dangerous stop here on mat number 2, the bottom right. Landon Laxco leads 5-0. No score here on the blue mat yet. Mat number 4, the top left back there. Dutch Hedblum leads 2-0 over Luke Gould. Now that there's a ref on mat number 3, Dane Larson from Aiken is going to be facing Austin Linder from Lack of Faith Christian. And they shake hands. Larson in on that Russian right away on the right-hand side. Linder takes down Larson for 2. Larson back up to his feet. Linder picking up some tilt. No near fall. Off the mat they go on mat number 3 with minute 15 left here in the first period. Linder leads Larson 2-0. Dane Larson gets set. Another tilt by Linder. Larson rolls through. Another tilt attempt by Linder. Score on the bottom right mat is 13-0. Favor of Landon Lasko over Anthony Graves here on the bottom right mat. On the blue mat it is 4-1 in favor of Roman McKinney over Lincoln Star. On the back left mat number 4, Dutch Hebloom leads Luke Gould 5-0. 30 seconds left here in the first period. On the mat number 3 in the back right, Linder leads Larson 2-1. Linder's in the top position, Larson working on his base underneath. And as the first period comes to an end for Larson back there in mat number 3, he's trailing 2-1 to Linder. On the blue mat here, the score is 4-3 with a minute 50 left here in the third. Sorry, minute 50 left in the second. McKinney over Star. Bottom right, Lasko leading 15-1 over Graves. With a minute left here in the second period. Top left corner, it's 5-1 with a minute 43 left in the third period. Dutch Hebloom leads 5-1 over Luke Gould. Larson gets out for one. Score now is 5-2. 5-2 Linder. Landon Lasko picks up the victory there for 5th place over Anthony Graves. Headlock throw for Larson does not go through. Linder picks up the 2 then. Now it's 7-2 Linder over Larson on the far back right corner. .30 seconds left here in the third period. Roman McKinney leads 4-3 over Lincoln Star. This is for the 5th and 6th placings. Top left corner. Dutch Hebloom leads 5-2 over Luke Gould. Larson trying to get up to his feet and get out there. Linder keeps control and goes for another body tilt, cheap tilt. Larson rolls through. 30 seconds left there in the second period. Now wrestling in the bottom right corner on mat number 2. Gavin Flanagan from Rockridge faces Piers' Caleb Cook. As the second period comes to an end, Austin Linder leads 7-2 over Dane Larson on the top right corner. On mat number 4, Dutch Hebloom from Rockridge picks up a victory over Luke Gould on the top left mat. Wrestling here on the blue mat now is Brandon Field from Cloquet. He is wrestling Ethan Roy from Hibbing here on the bottom left. Larson gives up another 2 on the back right corner. 9-2 Linder over Larson. Gobblers have 3 champions here so far today. Marshall Larson, Nathan Trotter, and Craig Ashton all going to state. Couple true seconds yet for the Gobblers to come up and wrestle yet. Bottom right corner on mat number 2, Caleb Cook from Piers. Gavin Flanagan from Rockridge, still no score. Same thing, no score on the blue mat here between Brandon Feld and Ethan Roy from Hibbing. Far back corner on the left, mat number 4, Frank Tomberlin's got a pinning combination in. Sorry, that was Caleb Selstrom from Malacca Faith Christian had the pinning combination in on Tomberlin. Tomberlin trying to get an escape back there on the top left with 50 seconds left there in the first period. Larson gets out with an escape, 9-3. 30 seconds left in the third. Linder takes him down for 2, 11-3 with 20 seconds left here in the third period for Dane Larson. 12 seconds left in the match. On mat number 3. Larson gets up to his feet. Dane Larson's going to place 6th place here for Aiken at 120 pounds. Austin Linder will take 5th place with that victory over Dane, 11-3. Over on the back left mat again, right now it is 5-0. 5-0 Selstrom over Tomberlin. The bottom left corner here on the blue mat, Ethan Roy's leading 7-0 over Brandon Feld. Mat number 2 on the bottom right now. Caleb Cook up 1-0 over Gavin Flanagan from Piers. Now wrestling on mat 3 in the far back right corner, Eric Sundquist from Rockridge wrestling Philip Keenan from Grand Rapids. Philip Keenan leading 2-0. In the top right corner. Bottom right corner now from Piers, Caleb Cook leads 3-0 over Gavin Flanagan. Bottom left corner in the blue mat. Brandon Feld trying to work in on a half over Ethan Roy, but Ethan Roy is leading 7-2 with 15 seconds left here in the second period on the bottom left blue mat. Feld is in control. Top left corner with a minute left, 7-0. Minute left in the second period is 7-0, Selstrom over Tomberlin. Top right with 30 seconds left in the first period. They're going to restart. Again, top right Mat number 3, Sundquist from Rockridge is wrestling Philip Keenan from Grand Rapids. Keenan is leading 2-0. Caleb Cook's got a crucifix in here on the second mat on the bottom right here from Piers. Cook picks up a fall. Caleb Cook from Piers will place 5th place in the tournament here at 170. Gavin Flanagan will finish 6th from Rockridge.
Wrestling now at mat number 2. And heavyweight from Rockridge, Ian Lucan. And for Proctor, Hermantown, Austin, Werner.
30 seconds left here in the third period on the blue mat here on the bottom left. Ethan Roy leads 7-2 from Hibbing. Top left, mat number 4. Salstrom leads 10-0 over Tomberlin.
And your winner on mat number 1, from Hibbing, Ethan Roy.
On the blue mat, Ethan Roy is going to pick up the victory here for 5th place. Brandon Feld's going to go ahead and take 6th place. Now on mat number 1 on the blue mat for the Gobblers, it's going to be Jacob Williams wrestling here on the blue mat for Aiken. In on a shot. Two-one Williams here on the blue mat. Ankle pick by Nord from Malacca Faith Christian. 3-2 Nord. Minute 20 left here in the first period.
And your winner on mat number 4, from Malacca Faith Christian, Caleb Salstrom. Wrestling now.
Williams going to get set. Nord on the left-hand side. The false start. Top right corner there. Sundquist has a pinning combination. Sundquist is going to pin Philip Keenan up there on the top right corner. Sundquist takes 5th. Keenan takes 6th in the tournament. They're at 145 pounds. Bottom left here on the blue mat. Jacob Williams trying to come up and get out for 1. And he does, ties it up at 3 with 45 seconds left here in the first. Williams throws in a bulldog. Gets the 2. 2 green. Still keeps in control. It's going to be a 5-3, but as they go out of bounds, he loses control, so it's going to be 5-4 Williams. 5-4 Williams in the blue mat with 24 left here in the first. On the bottom right corner, Warner gets pinned by Lewick from Rockridge. Lucan takes 5th. Warner takes 6th. Top right corner, Dan Descent wrestling for the Gobblers gets taken down by Malacca Faith Christian's Jack Hansen. Going to second period, Williams will be in the down position. Williams goes for a roll, hips over. Gets the reversal. Granby attempt. Fooled by Williams. Nord gets another reversal. Now Williams gets out for one. Score right now is 8-6 Williams with 1:30 left in the second. Back to the center, 1:20 left in the second. 8-6 Williams here on the blue mat. Williams in the black headgear, Nord in the red headgear. Shot attempt by Williams, out of the mat, off the mat they go. 50 left here in the second.
On deck on mat number 1 from Pierce, Dan Hoffman. His opponent will be Nathan Stifter, Aiken. Hoffman, Stifter on deck, mat number 1.
Williams gets a takedown, 10-6. Over on the far back mat there, it's 2-1. 2-1 in favor of Hansen over Descent from Aiken. Hansen then on the shot, takes down Descent for 2. Now 4-1 Hansen on the top right. Bottom left as we come to the second period, Williams is leading 10-6. Going into the second period, gonna go neutral. Mat number 3 in the back right corner there. Jack Hansen leads 4-1 over Dan Descent. Bottom left now, it's 10-7 Williams. Williams over Jack Nord from Malacca. This is for 5th and 6th place, everybody. Nice little duck under go behind for Williams for 2. 12-7 Williams. 1:20 left here in the third period. Williams lets him up for 1. (12-8). Williams gets another 2. It should be 14-8. .48 seconds left here in the third period. They trot back to the center in neutral. Nord is actually in the down position. Nord gets set. Williams on the left-hand side. Scoreboard shows 14-7 still, 14-7. 38 seconds left in the third. Over there on the far back mat, Dan Descent ended up taking 6th place in the tournament for the Gobblers. There it's 14-8. Nord went for a headlock, duck under by Williams for 2. That'll be should be your final there, 16-8. Jacob Williams picks up a major decision over Jack Nord here, 16-8. Jacob Williams will finish 5th place. Nord finishes 6th. Now coming up on the blue mat, also from Aiken, will be Nathan Stifter. And he is wrestling Daniel Hoffman from Pierce.
After this match is done, we are going to start right into the true seconds. We are going to go back on mats 1 and 3 for true seconds.
After this, we'll be moving into the true second matches. And then that should complete the tournament. Right now, Stifter working in, getting heavy on the head of Hoffman. Headlock attempt by Hoffman. Stifter throws in a half. Hoffman comes back up to his base. Stifter lets him out for one. Both these guys seniors. Snap down, go behind for Stifter. 4-1 Stifter with 1:13 left here in the first period. Gonna let him up for one. Headlock for Hoffman. Stifter fighting off his back now, trying to roll through. Hoffman's got that headlock locked in on Stifter and pins his head down. Stifter unable to roll through. .30 left here in the first period, tied up at 4. Stifter trying to fight off his back. Hoffman reefing with that headlock. .20 left. Hoffman picks up a fall over Nathan Stifter. Hoffman's going to take 5th place here at 2:20. Nathan Stifter's going to finish 6th. Yeah, as a senior. We have Gobblers in a couple of true second matchups here. We're going to have six more matches here today as we try to finish up the Section 7 AA individual wrestling tournament up here in Cloquet. All the first and second place winners throughout the tournament here will be traveling down to the XL Center and wrestling there next Friday and Saturday. Gobblers got 2 in the true seconds, I believe, here. It looks like it's going to be Kenny Erickson and Carson Cullum still yet to wrestle. Winners of these matches will be the true second. How we get to the true second here is if they won their 3rd place match and the person they lost to was the champion, they're able to come back and wrestle their true second match. Here on the bottom blue mat, here, it's not showing the names yet. Top right corner, Kenny Erickson is going to be wrestling Avery Nelson from Mora. Bottom left corner, mat number 1, that's Jack Schoenborn racing Brock Folkema from Mora. Off the mat they go on the top right. Erickson on a low single, potentially dangerous, going to restart. Kenny working down on a Russian. Avery, another top ranked wrestler from Mora. 1:20 left here in the first period, no score over there. Bottom left over here, Jack Schoenborn picks up a takedown over Folkema. Kenny's trying to hip over. Right off the edge of the mat, still no score. Kenny scrambling over there, trying to get up. They're going to call a stalemate back there on mat number 3. No score. Down here on the bottom left, Schoenberg's working in on a little tilt. Trying to shoulder cap, trying to get him turned for a tilt. Get over on the other side. 30 seconds left there in the back right corner. No score. Restart back there on the mat number 3. 20 seconds left there between Nelson and Erickson. After the first period, number 3. First period, mat number 3, all zeros between Erickson and Nelson. Down here on the bottom left, Thornbloom leads 4-0 over Folkema. Top right corner there, Nelson takes a down position. Kenny Erickson gets on the left-hand side. Kenny Erickson working on the near side. Nelson feeding the hips, crowding up over. Trying to get down below the hips of Erickson. There's a stalemate. Nelson will still be in the down position. Minute 30 left in the second, no score. Nelson is set. Kenny gets on the right-hand side. Nelson still in the down position. Kenny follows through. Minute left in the second. Bottom left, Thornbrim still leads 4-0. .45 left here in the second period. Erickson got a left leg hooked. .30 left in the second. Nelson trying to get up to his feet. Erickson still got a leg hooked in there, trying to keep pressure in. .15 left here in the second. Nelson's got his arm through, trying to get Kenny taken for the reversal, coming out the back door. Short amount of time left here in the second. All right. Kenny stays in control. No score yet. No score going into the third period. Kenny Erickson takes a down position. Avery Nelson gets on the left-hand side. Nelson throws in a hook. Nelson got a hook in there. On the bottom left here, Folkema has Schornburn on his back. Potentially dangerous. They're going to restart there back in the far back right with a minute 30 left in the third. On the bottom left, Folkema's got Thornburn on his back. Folkema pins Schornburn on the blue mat. Picks up the true second mat. Kenny Erickson gets an escape, leads now 1-0 over Avery Nelson. Minute 20 left in the third. And they're out of bounds. They're going to restart here in neutral. Kenny Erickson leads 1-0. Minute 10 left in the third. Kenny gets in on a shot. Kenny in on the shot, 50 seconds left here in the third. Nelson trying to just hold on and body lock here. Nelson, Kenny Erickson picks up the 2 over Avery Nelson. 30 seconds left here in the third. Kenny Erickson now leads 3-0. Down here on the bottom left, Carson Cullum for the Gobblers is wrestling Gavin Benz from Rock Ridge. Kenny Erickson keeping that leg hooked. Kenny Erickson wins. Beats Avery Nelson 3-0. Kenny Erickson will get his trip down there as he wins the true second there. Congratulations, Kenny Erickson. Down here on the bottom left still with a minute left here in the first period. Carson Cullum 0-0 against Gavin Benz. Carson working on some head control. 30 seconds left here in the first period. Down here on the blue mat, no score. Off the mat they go and restart. Again, that's Gavin Benz from Rock Ridge facing Carson Cullum from Aiken. Cullum's got the white headgear on, white shoes. Gavin's in the all black, black headgear and black shoes. Top right corner now wrestling for Rock Ridge, Damian Tapio in the black, facing Bryson Larabee from Hibbing in the light gray. As the first period comes, no score here on the blue mat. Cullum's choice, he's going to take the down position going into the second period. No score. Gobblers got 4 going down to state so far. 5 going down to state so far. It's going to be Madeline Strohmeyer, Nathan Trotter, Marshall Larson, Craig Ashton, Kenny Erickson so far. Cullum trying to get up and out here, wrestling his true second match. We're going to restart and get back to the center of the mat there. Minute 33 left here in the second. Cullum gets set. Cullum on his base there. Minute 10 left in the second. Trying to clear that leg. Potentially dangerous, so we're going to restart. Minute 5. Cullum set. Up and out for 1. Cullum now rushing it in on the left-hand side, working on that 2-on-1, drops down for a shot. .45 left here in the second period. Cullum leads 1-0. Cullum pressuring a little bit. Collar tie. Ben's in on the shot now. Changes to a double. Cullum reaching over the top. Stalemate. They're going to restart with 7 seconds left here in the second period. Cullum leads 1-0. Top right corner, it is 3-2 in favor of Larabee over Tapio. Ben's going to take the down position going into the third period. He gets set. False start, Carson. Cullum trying to work into a mat return, trying to keep the hips tight. Takes him back down, out of bounds. Going to restart. Ben's in the down position. Gavin Ben's a senior, a 44 record for Rockridge. Cullum, a senior with a 35-14 record for Aiken. Cullum leads 1-0. Cullum keeping a lot of pressure on the right side, drops down to that single. Mat return by Cullum. Minute 15 left here in the third. Cullum leads 1-0. Mat return, set out attempt by Benz. .45 left here in the third. Cullum holding on tight, 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left here in the third period. Cullum leads 1-0. Ben's in the down position. Benz gets set. Mat return by Cullum. 15 left here in the third. 1-0, keeping everything tight. Ben's back up to his feet. Cullum throws in a hook. Carson Cullum pulls up a victory, 1-0. Congratulations, Carson Cullum. That is number 6 for the Gobblers to get down to state. Carson Cullum, 1-0 victory over Gavin Benz. Over on the far right corner, it is 5-3 in favor of Tapio. Tapio is getting turned by Larabee back there. Now it's tied up. Larabee has Tapio on his back. Larabee pins Tapio for the true second match. Bryson Larabee picks up that fall. Now here on the blue mat. On the blue mat, Timmy Johnson at 182 pounds is wrestling Thomas Hagen from Hibbing. We're gonna have one more true second match on the back right. Timmy Johnson gets taken down by Thomas Hagen here on the blue mat. Over on the far mat. Larabee drops Dylan Adams. I'm going to stop the match over there. Down here on the blue mat, Tim Johnson is set. Hagen gets on the left-hand side. On the blue mat here. 45 seconds left here in the first period. Thomas Hagen leads from Hibbing, 2-0 over Timmy Johnson. The edge of the mat there, they're off the mat they go, and then they're going to restart. 37 seconds left here in the first. Johnson is set. Hagen on the right-hand side. Hagen's got him on the back. Runs out of time. Hagen picked up 2 near fall, so he's going to lead 4-0 going into the second period. Tim Johnson's choice, he goes neutral. Hagen in on a shot again. Minute 52 left here in the second period. Hagen leads 4-0. Hagen gets another takedown, 6-0. Johnson tried to fight off his back. Hagen gets a fall. Hagen from Hibbing picks up a fall over Timmy Johnson. Gets a victory for second place. On the top right corner, Dylan Adams from Mora. Trailing Ian Larabee from Hibbing, 2-1. Potentially dangerous, they're going to stop it. A little more blood time for Adam. Aiken Gobblers have 6 going down to state this year. At 114, Madeline Strohmeyer. At 126, Nathan Trotter. At 138 pounds will be Marshall Larson. At heavyweight be Craig Ashton. At 145 be Kenny Erickson. And at 152, Carson Cullum. Placings for all the Gobblers here, again at 106 pounds. Jacob Betzenvik takes 4th place. John Pilarski takes 4th place. Dane Larson takes 6th. Nathan Trotter ends up being the champion and heads down to state. James Erickson takes 4th place at 132. Marshall Larson is the champion here at 138. He'll be down to the state tournament. Kenny Erickson is runner-up at 145 and be at the state tournament. 152, Carson Cullum, runner-up, will be down at the state tournament. 160, Jacob Williams places 5th. 170, the Gobblers were open. At 182, Dan Descent finishes 6th as a senior. At 195, Zach Leidinger finishes 4th. At 220 pounds, Nathan Stifter finishes 6th. And at heavyweight, Craig Ashton, the champion, will be down there at the state tournament. I do not have a listing for all the other finishing wrestlers for the other schools, so I apologize. But I wish them all the best of luck down there the next weekend. On the top right corner there, still wrestling for true second from Mora, Dylan Adam. And from Hibbing, Ian Larabee. Larabee leads 2-1 going into the second period. Larabee trying to stand up. Mat return by Dylan Adam. This is the last match of the day. This match is for 5th and 6th place. College ride by Adam. Larabee traps ahead of Adam. Trying to come out the back door. Adam's losing control. Adam settles back in, 55 left here in the second period. Off the mat they go. Adam still in control, leads 2-1. Aaron Larabee in the down position does lead 2-1 over Adam. Adam throws in a leg. .25 left here in the second period, still 2-1 Larabee. Adam in the blue singlet. Larabee down underneath. Cradle attempt by Adam. He's got it locked up on the far side. Larabee breaks it free, tries to come up and out. Short amount of time left here in the second. Going into the third period, Larabee still leads 2-1 over Dylan Adam from Mora. Dylan Adam takes a down position going into the third period. Dylan Adam trying to work into a Granby. Larabee's got that leg hooked on this side. Minute left here in the third period. Larabee in control, leading 2-1 over Dylan Adam on the bottom. Adam getting warned for stalling. Larabee trying to throw in a half on the right-hand side here. .35 left here in the match. There's going to be a warning stalling on the green on Larabee. .12 seconds left here in the third period. Adam tries to go for a roll. Larabee crosses back, throws in the half. Now he's going to go ahead and roll Adam. Larabee picks up the victory 2-1 over Dylan Adam. So congratulations to Aaron Larabee, as he'll be the runner-up at 220, heading down to the state tournament. Again, congratulations all the champions and the runners-up. And a good job for all the year, for the whole year of wrestling for everybody else here in Section 7 Double Day. Again, you're listening to Lance Bauman, the voice of the Aiken Gobblers here on KKIN Radio and RJ Broadcasting, brought to you through yourliveevent.com. I want to say thank you to Ann Esperseth for helping me run the camera here today, or the whole weekend. We look forward to hearing everybody and seeing everybody again next year. And congratulations to all the champions and runners-up here today. And good luck to them all as they head down to the state tournament. You've been listening to Lance Bauman here on yourliveevent.com. Thank you, everybody, and have a great night.
That's big enough to grow and small enough to care. So get ready for the University of Minnesota Crookston. With more than 30 majors, minors, and certificates, you'll earn a University of Minnesota degree in a close-knit community where faculty become friends and friends feel like family. And to get a degree that can make a difference, you don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, ready.
Aiken Gobblers Action with your live event is made possible by the advertising businesses you see throughout this broadcast. They help ensure that we can bring you the coverage at the best price, free. Please thank and support our sponsoring businesses. If you own a business or your organization wants to reach the listeners and viewers of your live event and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, go to yourliveevent.com and click advertise or contact one of the offices in Brainerd or Aiken. Enjoy the broadcast.